Alright, chat. I'm here. What's up? I made it. What's up, Brock? So I was having issues with my internet when I woke up this morning. It didn't want to cooperate with me. And then I got a text that I had an internet outage in my area. So I went back to bed. Because I was actually going to get started earlier, but because of that, I just fucking gave up. To be 100% honest. Let me tell you, my girlfriend is amazing. Well, I'm glad she's amazing. Yeah, it failed me. I was gonna send a message to the Discord, like, hey, the internet fucked up, I'm going back to sleep, but I didn't think about it. But hey, it's still gonna be Ace Attorney all fucking day. So. I hope everyone's ready. I don't know how long we're going to be at this. Probably about 8 hours, since I'm not going to do 12. Because if I did 12, we'd be going from 12 a.m. to, we'd be 12 p.m. Hello, Internet Government. The stream here did the crime. Probably go until 8 tonight. Just do 8 hours instead of 12. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Millions of families are affected every year. You're good, Justin. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess, broski. Well, Cam be here for the female voices? Yes, she's doing something right now. I don't know what she's doing. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. I'm angry at the weather girl on the TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stick my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray's surgical clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives? Oh, you're the doctor. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand ol' accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me! I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. That just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming into my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. Do you realize I'm a lawyer? Not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me so. I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. Alright, now we wait on Cam. now we wait on Cam. He's pretty self-centered about this, though. I guess if it was the nurse's fault, as he claims, he'd be pretty jaded. Yeah, I mean, if it was the nurse's fault, I'd be pretty pissed off, too. Like, if a nurse did this and then it started looking like I did it and I knew the nurse did it and the nurse fucking died in a car accident, I'd be pissed off. Maya, you asshole. How dare you make Phoenix sound like a... I had to shit my pants right there. Sorry about that. So while we wait on Cam to get here, how you guys feeling? Sorry that it like took me so long to get this stream started. I feel really bad. We feeling good. We feeling hyped up. Oh, nice, Justin. There's Cam. We'll be able to get some voices now. Am I wrong, Cam? I remember this trial. This is my first time playing through it, so I have no clue what's about to happen. But also, welcome to the stream, Upside Down Triangle. Need you to read. Go pull up your chair first. All right, Justin. Justin is the goat. What's got you saying that, Upside Down Triangle? I love the awkward silence because there's no fucking background music. This is part of the game. It's just like dead silent. Just look at what they type. They seem very cool. Yeah, Justin's been here for a long time. I very much appreciate the shit out of Justin. So how long is this case? Like, how long are we looking at on this one? What does up Griffith do? Griffith! I turned you into this? Very sad. Anyway. Yes. Very sad. Anyway. My villain arc going to be crazy. We still just waiting on Cam, chat.
What?
Did you give me a Q-tip?
You didn't ask for one.
Yeah, I did.
I don't remember you.
Okay. Did Sater to voice act? He won't. I've asked him to do it before. He won't fucking do it. I mean, he probably would, but, like, I don't know what... I've heard his vocal range. That's gonna be interesting. At least one of the villains will sound like Stitch. Super has your new amazing voice, though.
Am I just reading this?
No, you're reading the fucking text from the man on the moon. Who the fuck do you think you're reading for?
I just wanted to make sure that you haven't fucking read it already. Damn.
God. You're reading for the fucking man on the moon, bro. What the fuck else would you be reading for?
How the fuck was I supposed to know that, like, whether you read it or not? Because I was outside walking the dog.
You were supposed to use your telepathic powers.
Bitch, that's Maya's job, not mine.
Cam, if Cap wanted to read your lines, we wouldn't be here, right?
I mean, fair.
I wouldn't be here either.
Your female impressions. I'm not gonna lie, you'd be like a Nosuke. You'd have the face to pull off being a woman, but good God, if you spoke at all, it'd all be over for you. You'd be done. Emma better.
What have I learned? My Doki series wouldn't have gone as well as it did if I didn't have you. Because it would have been me reading female dialogue for like 40 hours.
See, you're like Markiplier in the sense that, like, Markiplier can't really read female voices in a female voice, so he just reads it in his normal voice. Meanwhile, Jacksepticeye, I don't know what it is, but, like, every time he's read a female voice line, he can fucking bring his pitch up like 3 different octaves. It makes me a little concerned.
I mean, I can too, but I don't think anyone wants to hear this shit. The whole stream's just like, we as the women of the Fae Clan have always been spirit mediums. I don't think anyone wants to fucking hear that shit.
I do. Jack is a high-pitched Irishman. Of course he can be feminine. I mean, fair.
Hey, chat.
But still.
Chat, if we ever get big enough, you think I'd be able to meet Markiplier?
I think so.
You know, if I got big enough to meet Markiplier, I'd still nerd out. I don't care how big I'd be. Even if I had, like, 10 million subscribers or whatever, like, I doubt I'd ever get there. But if I did and meet Markiplier, I'd be like, oh, I'm totally fangirling.
You know, I had a chance to meet him.
I know, you've told me multiple times.
But I didn't.
Yeah.
'Cause
I should fight you.
Yeah. Absolutely. Markiplier would be happy to meet small creators. He's chill like that.
I'd still, like, come all over myself if I met that man. Just because I come doesn't mean I'm sexually excited. It just means I'm excited.
No, I was gonna say I feel like he would be disturbed by that, and I was like thinking back to one of his past live streams where he told the chat to call him daddy, so
He literally runs an OnlyFans. I don't think he give a fuck.
he has an OnlyFans?
Yeah, he has an OnlyFans.
For what?
What do you think you get an OnlyFans for?
For what?
What do you think you have an OnlyFans
for? What? I want to see the Mark PP.
Oh, he's not like butt ass naked.
Oh, thank God.
He does like tasteful nudity.
Oh, does he do like the sexual bed pose, but like there's a cloth draped over his groin?
Yeah, exactly what he does actually.
Okay.
He does a bunch of shit like that.
I was like, I don't know how comfortable I feel about seeing Mark's.
Just lots of chiseled abs is what you get to see.
You know someone's put him on a body pillow now, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I can order a Markiplier body pillow right now if I wanted. Oh, chat. That 200 subscriber deal, I finally got a body pillow. Gosh damn it. I shouldn't have said it.
Should totally get a Markiplier body pillow and put an anime waifu wig on it.
Oh god. Which one? It was Raiden and Miko. It was a 2-in-1. I did both sets of the challenge.
Mark's challenge was to blow up a video big enough. Some things we haven't looked at. So I did it.
Damn, Sater. You're here early.
Sater. Sater. Free him. Free him.
Yeah, Sater sent me something weird.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine when someone.
Don't say what it is.
No, when someone sends you a video of Kafka, I'm not even about to question what it's about. I'm just going to accept it and move on.
Fun fact, do you want to know how I got my hands?
How did you get your hands on that video?
I checked my old DMs, and believe it or not, somebody had spammed this 20
I mean, we
times.
can always just check his search history.
Some random server, some rando, found out who I was, realized I was definitely one of those guys who's gonna do a spam. So he spammed this video 20 times yesterday. Wait, hold on, shit. I sent that on the 24th.
Dub cam in the background.
But it was on one day, and after I finally replied to him, he decided to stop spamming it and said, it just asked me.
Look at his search history. You don't need him to explain in full length. Just look at the fucking Google tab.
Really, all I can do is just listen
What does the Google history say? That's all you
I
need to
ended
know.
up finding another one that sent chills down my back.
Oh.
Yeah, let me find it real quick.
Yeah, find out what he's been searching that way. Call his internet provider.
No, I figured out what he searched. He just straight up told me.
Hmm.
I'm very happy to
I
know
didn't
that.
search it. I never searched it up.
Sater might be glazing.
Yeah.
What?
You found a donut he wants to glaze, I can tell you that much.
Is it a... Okay, wait. Is it
I
a...
think you know.
Is it a normal donut or is it a cake donut? Because there's a difference.
What would you consider Kafka?
How wide would the hole be?
I doubt it would be that wide. But I bet it's seen some traffic, but not like Lisa level of traffic, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause see, Lisa's just a straight up glazed donut. There is no...
It's like throwing a fucking hot dog down a hallway, man.
Yeah.
But that's okay, I'd still throw my hot dog down that hallway.
It may only graze the sides, but damn it, it did something.
The one that sent chills down my back.
Lisa level is crazy. Facts.
Different person who voiced her, but honestly,
But if you've ever seen a cake donut, there's like no center hole.
That one showed up after
So,
I watched
that's why I say there's a difference.
the one I sent you first. This one showed up after. I was like, oh god. I'm like, well, I guess I like ASMRs now.
Okay, well, let's get on with this because Maya's been staring into our souls for like the past
Before we do,
20 minutes.
before we do, I gotta change the stream title. I'm gonna change it from Ace Attorney Marathon Objection to fucking like to like.
Dude, what the hell? What do you mean, what the hell?
Nuh-uh.
Look, I'm just turning into a
Fuck you mean nuh-uh.
alright? Fuck off. I have a feeling I know what Sailor's talking about. Aka ASMR? Is that what you wanted to know what I was talking about?
How do you spell Neuvilette?
Also, it's Goodman.
Goodman?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how you spell his name though.
Yeah,
From the
yeah,
TV
it is.
show.
It is.
Objection!
Okay,
Oh, our guys, I think
I have Neuvillette's name on the thumbnail. I don't have my phone on me.
I think I got slapped with objection.
I think you did.
Fucking hell.
Identity theft is not a joke, Neuvilette.
Fact. Bears beats Battlestar
Neither is
Galactica.
jaywalking. Oh wow, some changes were made to this game. Is 682 in here? Oh fuck you. 682's not even here. Bro, he's fucking iconic. Why is he not even in the game?
There we go. That's a good stream title.
Lynette saying meow is the cutest thing I ever heard.
Sip! He's sipping!
I mean, it doesn't help that Lynette is literally just a human hybrided science experiment. Feel bad.
Sex trafficking is great.
They?
That's gonna get taken out of context, bro. That's gonna get taken out of context.
FBI, that's a joke. Please.
I mean, it is a joke, but like, let's be honest. Lynette really did get trafficked, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Like, she got trafficked.
Oh, for sure. Like, they can't outright say it, I don't think.
No, but she got trafficked.
But, like, they heavily hinted
bro,
that
like,
there
got
was...
trafficked.
That there was some kind of human trafficking going on. Alright. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums.
Why did this work before, but it won't work now? The fuck? How?
Because you didn't
dare.
click on the screen.
Hold it!
It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
Why did it work before, but it don't want to work now? That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Doubtful. Not continuing training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
This feels sketch.
And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Curane Village. Oh, cool. We're like in like...
Do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am?
The Doctor of Poop, that's who I am.
Poop, that's who I am.
Bro, I don't know who that man was, but he had a
Oh
rough
my gosh,
day.
I seen something funny.
Oh, God.
So I seen a video teaching you how to pronounce the band's name that shows like that did the Idol song from OHNO. And I was reading the comments on the guy who said how to pronounce it. And one of the comments was, "You still messed it up on your pronunciation, but much better than most of the Americans who mess it up." And I was like, most of the Americans who mess it up? Okay, so the people who don't speak that as a native language? Cool, let's see. See, what are you? And I clicked on his channel and went to his videos. He was an American. And I was like, so, you one of us, bro. You one of us, bro.
Hi.
It was friendly fire. He was like, much better than the Americans who fuck it up. Bro, you're American too, and you play fucking Gundam Suit Mobile or some shit on your YouTube. Did you have to bring the chubby cat up here?
Yes.
Why?
I felt a need.
Friendly fire. Oh, you were adorable, you little shit. Why, hello there. Oh.
Where are your parents?
What an odd little girl.
A baby. Hey, wait up, Pearly.
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
But Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
She a murder. Trust. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh. Well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you.
Bitch, I could have at least visited you for your birthday, damn.
Is she 18 now?
Yes.
And no, I'm talking in this, because this trial's earlier.
Oh, shoot.
So she may not be 18. No, she is! We're still taking a dub!
Who the fuck's the other guy again?
Dr. Gray.
Gray's Anatomy? The director of Gray's Surgical Clinic, where malpractice incident occurred. Oh. He's sus.
He's sus.
He looks sus.
He looks sus.
Bro, I'm not about to sit here and defend a man who looks like a Zigzagoon Pokemon, alright?
Wait, my crab ragoon.
Talk. Today's channeling.
Yeah, I was working on it, and then you told me what to do. I don't want to do it no more. Now that you told me what to do, I don't want to do it.
Cool. You don't need to. I'll just do it for you.
Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya intelligence network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
Stupid bitch, we still have Google.
Why'd you turn it a Natsuki?
I felt like it. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. Oh, shoot.
What did you do?
I clicked off the screen. Like a dingus. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh?
Yep. Crane Village. But I've heard people call this Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village. They're just here to keep the population growing. It's kind of like the Gerudo tribe in Legend of Zelda.
Death by snoo snoo! Death by snoo snoo!
Oh. No, they just don't allow men
I
into
know.
the village.
That's why we got Trap Link.
Fair. No. The men also provide the money. Fair, but like if they take clients like Maya does, then like don't they kind of make their own money? This is basically a Gerudo woman tribe. Just Zen. Is the only difference.
It's the Zen Gerudo trap, bro.
Dang, what happened to equality?
What happened to equality?
Depends on how many people a year want a spirit channeling versus a consistent job. I mean, fair.
I want death by snoo snoo.
Even Gerudo women don't do death by snoo snoo.
That's okay.
Oh boy.
They just when a Gerudo woman's ready to have a kid, she just fucking goes off and finds a man, and then she just comes back.
Could you imagine how random that experience must be for the dude? Like, she's just like, I'm gonna fuck you and then I'm gonna leave, bro.
Yeah, but there's like one specific place. It has a heart-shaped lake, so as long as you go there and you just wait for like a week, eventually one will show up. So just free snoo snoo. Sorry, Captain, but there are a lot of hot babes. But there are no hot babes of the Fae family. Well, there was Mia, but she's dead now.
That's okay, Maya can always channel her.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know how fucked up that's gotta be?
Hey, I need you to channel your sister so I can hit it from the back.
Hey yo, Maya. What's up, Nick? I want to hit your dead sister from the back. What the fuck? Crazy sentence. Would that be considered necrophilia?
Still warm smash, next question.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin.
The gene pool be wildly different.
It may become my sister's body, but it's still my ass, Nick! Hell is hot for you.
I know. I've been on a one-way ticket a long time now.
Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait, that means... Is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. Oh, we'd scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearlie is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean Village.
And look, to respond to Justin's sentence, even though it would still be Maya's ass, it would be her sister inhabiting it, so like... I'm still gonna ask. I'm like, can you turn in your sister for like, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes?
Yeah, but Mia's not gonna feel the pain tomorrow. Maya will, so...
I'm not fucking her in the butthole.
It doesn't matter!
Well, you think I'm gonna do WWE suplex her, bro?
Okay, I want you... Okay, no, I really... No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I really want you to think about this. Assuming, right? Assuming Maya is a virgin. Because there is hardly any men in this village, right?
Yeah.
It's Maya's body.
Yep.
With Mia's soul.
Yep.
You do realize she would still feel pain.
Mia would or Maya?
Maya.
That's fine. I'll comfort her the next day, but like, I'll give her fucking Advil, painkillers, all the good shit.
Never mind. Aunt? Pearlie's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. I don't know, some people just adopt people for cousins, so like, I don't know.
Comfort her is crazy. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a brownie. I need snack. Alright, I have come back with snacks. You know those little cosmic brownies you can get at the store?
Are you eating my fucking brownies?
Yes. Captain with these crazy outlandish sentiments. Yeah, so, instead of just cosmic brownies now, they have cookies and cream. So it's the same, like, cosmic brownie, it just has the cookies and cream layer on top, without the rainbow sprinkles.
The rainbow sprinkles make me feel special. Cosmic brownie slam, says Mr. Fondue.
Facts.
Cosmic Guru is a boss.
If you want my sis, you have to go get me burgers first and those brownies. Fair trade. Fair trade. I have ulterior motives. Are you enjoying your brownie?
Mm-hmm. I got you one.
Cool. I don't want it right now. I said right now, not in like 20 to 30 minutes. Fucking asshole. We're gonna be here all gosh damn day. Fucking munching away on this shit.
The sprinkles add more flavor in my mind. You know what? Fair. I thought the same thing when I was a kid.
They add a bit of spice.
Why is it so spicy? Well, Nick, I've got to...
Oh my god.
Ow. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Oh, alright. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
I bet your sister had a juicy ass.
Bruh, of course, someone's gonna say that.
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya.
First, we must examine our surroundings.
An old bus stop. It says Korean Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Korean Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic thatch roof houses, where the other villagers live. Where the other villages
Line the street.
live line the street. Shit, I'm fucking having a stroke. They're nowhere near as large as the ones, or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though.
Yeah, probably because, like, 2 men in business suits that they have never seen have walked up before. And they're just like, who in the hell?
The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fay Manor, place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence.
And I think that's everything.
Yeah, that's it.
Can we look at Mount Fuji? Damn.
No clues here, it's just fucking Mount Fuji.
Wait. Phone booth.
It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later.
That feels oddly important.
That feels like foreshadowing, and I don't like it.
Meditation room.
We fucking on the hardwood floors.
Um,
Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all.
Bro, I'm about to take some fucking tape and tape your damn glasses to your nose if you do not stop fucking fixing them. Stop it!
That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airways.
Are you sure you're not watching the wrong weather channel?
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too.
How big is this fucking house?
Go to a court record.
You need a fucking map to navigate your own damn home?
Partial.
Wait, so where are we? Are we just in the meditation room, or are we...
It said the meditation room, so I would guess what...
Or in... There, yes. Yeah, meditation room. I can't read.
Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Message is people should value their ghostly meetings as a once-in-a-lifetime chance. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably...
Sorry.
Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life.
Nah, bro, that's business.
The
It's business.
door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Let's get down a minute. The door that leads to the channeling chamber. The place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tampered, making it very solid. Tempered, not tampered.
To be fair, I read it.
It looks like there is a strong lock on this door on top of it.
Okay, I guess that's everything. Let's go look at the winding way first.
This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it.
It's a broken vase.
What is this over here? Is that an incinerator? Looks a lot of place in a garden like this.
They could use it to burn trash, probably, or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Fucking cum in it.
I mean, I didn't see any dumpsters outside, so I'm guessing they just burn their trash.
I'd put my cum in it.
What the fuck?
Okay. It's a small incinerator.
I wish you would have seen that one Try Not to Laugh video we watched the other day where Phoenix was just like... He just wanted to fuck everything. It was so funny. It was so fucking funny.
I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash.
Wow, it answered your question if you would have just clicked on it.
Wow, it's almost like I fucking knew what it was for.
Wow, it's almost like it took you 2 minutes too long to get there.
Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. Bro, we've already inspected it! Stop it! Looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's where she sleeps. It's a really old urn.
I just love the thought, real quick, I just love the thought that Phoenix has, like, ADHD. And he's out here looking at everything, he's like, wow, there's a stone, like, in this garden. But that fucking incinerator over there, bro, it looks so cool.
We just inspected it!
But the incinerator!
Do you want to inspect the incinerator again?
Yes!
Okay. The ashes of a person long dead are inside.
It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. So, time to move on.
It's either Mia or their mom. Probably both.
Imagine if Mia's in that.
Probably.
Come out and possess your sister, you big-titted woman!
Oh shit, we can go into the side room.
There's somebody asleep in one of those beds, bro. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room.
Nah, bitch. This is where they sleep.
There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone is sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them.
Well, we're going to examine the room anyway. Because I'm nosy.
This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard.
Bro, if you lived in Japan and you had a traditional house like this, you would hate these doors and windows.
You would? Why?
I'm saying you would.
Why would I hate them?
Because you hate when sunlight comes through the window while you're sleeping.
Oh yeah, I fucking despise it.
Yeah, and that's what this... It's just a sheer wax paper.
Oh, I'd fight the window. Why, if we ever ended up in Japan, I'm not getting a house with one of those doors, bro. I'm not gonna do it to myself.
Well, lucky for you, these aren't too common in Japan anymore.
Actually, if we were to actually want to move to Japan, I know an easy way to do it. They're selling like houses in the countryside, and they want people to fix them.
I mean, yeah.
So technically, you could probably get a house with one of these.
Ascendance of a Bookworm, amazing manga.
Ascendance of a Bookworm? Do I have that?
No.
No, I do not.
If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Bear.
Oh my god! It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Grain Village. The heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir?
So, does this mean
What's up? What's up, Nathan?
Yee.
So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? For them to spot you?
Gulp.
It's your boy. Okay, Phoenix has to have ADHD. Like, you notice how this motherfucker, like, just bounce? He just, like, he over here, like, oh, look, there's a person. Look, there's a bear. What's going on with that incinerator outside in that fucking garden, bro? The incinerator, bro.
You know, in some of these traditional houses, these little sliding cabinet compartments, some of them are actually, like, there's beds inside of it.
Cool. Why are we learning about traditional Japanese-style homes right now?
Bro, I'm just saying.
What is this? Better.
Do you know how funny that is?
This is better homes than otakus right now. Like, come on.
And as you can see, you have enough. No, bro, wait. If you wanted to be better homes than otakus, no, the players have ADHD. Phoenix would have left, like he said he would, leave sleeping person alone. Yeah, I'm
that's on you, Cam.
Yeah, I know.
I'm ready to get back to the fucking story.
Anyway, but as you can see right here, if we didn't have this wall scroll, you'll have more than enough room to display all your big tit waifus.
Better homes than otakus.
And over here, you can see there's ample storage for all your body pillows. being a weeb realtor.
Hi, this is Cam of Otaku Weeb Realtors.
She'll get grumpy and throw a spell on me. Nice. Okay, winding way.
Can we go back to the main story?
Yes.
Please.
We're going. But you know this game, I don't trust it when it just tells me to go somewhere. I have to inspect the entire area. I don't trust it.
Oh, you didn't even talk to him.
Oh. Oops.
Good job.
It's fine.
We could have got useful information.
It's such a strange atmosphere in here.
These flickering lights.
Who the fuck is you?
I want her hair. I want her hair on top of my head.
What's that? How much hair do you have, lady?
Enough hair to give all the bald people in the world a second chance.
Good sir, who might you be?
I'm,
That's baby girl.
That's a baby girl.
She would have a polite tone. Oh, and
That's
that is
a candle she's holding.
She just.
It
looks like she's drinking it.
My name is Phoenix, right?
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir, is she talking about me?
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mr. Maya, what the fuck is going on? I'm stupid.
She's blowing air into it to keep the fire lit. It looked like she'd be drinking it. That looked like a teacup. I am Mystic Maya's aunt.
I thought she was just sniffing the candle, because I know my ass with
Look at
candles.
her mouth! Watch!
I wonder what that mouth can do.
I mean, she had a kid, so your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, it'd be kind of hard to, like, grab the back of her head, though, because, like...
I mean, realistically... realistically, the way that they have these updos styled, especially like if you're going off of like traditional basis, it's just a bunch of bobby pins that hold it up.
Better homes than otakus.
So you just gotta fucking reach in there and pull out all the bobby pins. You'll good to go. It all just falls to the ground.
Better homes than otakus.
Look like she's drinking it. I'm just gonna pretend that she's drinking candle wax. She's one of those people that should be on the My Strange Addiction show.
There ain't tea in that cup. It's straight.
Facts.
She's drinking henny out of her candle. What are you doing? What are you doing?
My candle wasn't spicy enough, so I had to add something extra to it.
That's how she gets drunk. That's how she day drinks, bro. She's like, I'm just keeping the fire alive, guys. Ooh, that shit hits.
Damn, that's spicy. Auntie Morgan, are you okay? I'm fine, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
She don't look that bad.
I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
The fuck did I do? I just got here.
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is in the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Thank you.
Here, wait, can we go back and talk to the guy? He's still there? Okay, cool, he is. Ah! Read.
Sorry, I was vibey. Oh, chat, after about 2 hours of this, we'll go play the Genshin trial. We'll go do the Genshin trial. So, like, I think we'll do Genshin in between this episode and the next episode of Ace Attorney. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think that would be a good point to just switch over. Oh yeah, read. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
Never mind. I've been misinformed. It is actually a teacup. There are cups that actually look like that. Yes, that's what I've been saying. It's a teacup.
No, it's not a teacup. It's a henny cup.
It's a teacup filled with henny, alright? Agree to disagree.
I need to shit so bad!
Then go!
But I don't want to!
Fucking go.
I don't want to go.
Why?
Fucking
I
go.
don't want to go.
Is it because you're too comfortable in your chair?
Yeah. I don't want to get up and go make a poopy. I don't want to go get up and take a poopy.
Green tea of great bitterness.
Green tea of great bitterness. What did you do to your tea? Why is it so bitter? I just day drink for fun.
Auntie Morgan, your tea tastes weird. Maya, don't drink my tea. I'm sorry. I felt that it was cold, so I thought I'd get you some more, but it smells weird too. Don't worry about it. I like it cold.
Hot toddies. Hot toddies when you get sick from your parents. Be like, Mom, this tea tastes different than all the other teas you made me. Why it tastes like that?
But you
Shut
can't-
up and drink it.
because your sinuses are so clogged, you can't even fucking notice at that point. It's just like, Mom, I don't remember tea tasting like this. Don't worry about it. Just drink it.
Don't worry about it. Just drink it.
I don't want to drink it now that you've told me to do that. Just drink it. No, I don't. What the fuck did you do to it? That's when the mistrust of your parents starts kicking in of like, do I though? Do I want to drink it? I feel like you poisoned this shit.
take a shitty.
Alright, dope. Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. I don't think that's how that works, but okay. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home... Huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? If the Fey family is respected enough, the confession could work. Yeah, but because of the whole trial that Misty Fey, Maya's mom, went through, wasn't their family, like, heavily shunned? And, like, that's why spirit mediums were seen as, like, a, oh, you just do this for shits and giggles type of thing. Because I thought that's why, like... like, they weren't as respected anymore. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, cool. We've talked to you. I can stop watching you fix your damn glasses. It's about to drive me up the wall. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. That's not good if they're tatami mats. They'll start molding and they'll get all gross. Have to get new ones. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. Yo, sorry I'm late. Hello, Minato. Misty was shunned, not the entire family, I don't think at least. Even if it was the whole family, it would be something a little more than what he has now. Which is nothing. I mean, fair, but like, still. There is a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Can I... slide. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of sacred tree have been set. Gosh dang it!
I can only imagine what's going on. I can only imagine what's going on.
Sorry about the noise. The cats decided that they were going to have an argument.
Ow.
Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. I mean, honestly, once someone sees an altar like this, a normal human being would sit there and be like, maybe I shouldn't touch that. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Ku-ra-in. Pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask. What was that?
Captain, what just happened?
Captain's not here. It's just me. I have no idea what the fuck happened. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I think that's everything. Okay, cool.
That's probably the cat.
I don't know. Don't move. Talk. So, why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So, about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean?
Alright, there will be no more cat fights.
Okay.
I put one of them in the bedroom.
Ah. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique.
Okay then, where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? The fuck is that?
It is as it sounds, for a member of the Branch family. No matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
Oh my
So,
god.
that's how it is. So, today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident, indeed.
Her hair is her sun hat. Facts. Branch families are sources of conflict. Naruto proves that. Bro, family can be a problem in and of itself. It don't need to be a branch family. It could be the main family, it could be any family, it don't matter.
Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass, booted up my PC, cause I need to get that Fortnite Battle Pass.
The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
I'm getting fucked up.
I'm getting fucked up because I know this bitch gonna fail.
So this room is the coming chamber?
Channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
You know, without context, that sounds really bad. So glad you did not say that out loud. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Ah, that's what the lock's for. Don't mind me, I'm just Phoenix fucking stupid, right? You ain't gonna be able to see it.
It's a great It's great. It's the second fucking Hyuga clan.
Are they making Naruto references now?
Yes.
I don't get it.
I know. I don't either. I get some references, but not a whole lot.
That feeling when you don't watch Naruto.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Me, this little shit? Oh, that odd...
She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have.
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it.
You feel like an overprotective parent.
She feels sus, don't she? It's a little bit, she does feel a little sus.
Judge?
So like...
But then again, it could be a red herring. Could just feel sus to feel sus. Because she might just be overprotective. Amogus.
Feels overprotective. To me, at least.
So what now?
I don't know. Maybe... Is Maya still out here? No. Hey you, hold on now, this gal's got a few questions to ask.
I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Oh gosh, dang it.
Lot of heart! Fuck, I missed her!
Oh, well I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year?
You are,
Lot of hair.
Lot of hair, lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart.
And we thought Morgan has a lot of hair. They both have a lot of hair.
Well, hers is more so volume of just curls. Morgan's, that's just a lot of fucking hair.
Talk about a shitload of hair.
I wonder what. No, shut up.
Ah, so I guess
Shut up!
you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop, you wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on!
A lot of heart, huh?
Morgan's hair is a natural sun hat. Facts. It is.
I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Meditation.
Was she the one sleeping?
No. Meditation. Meditation.
Mediterranean.
Mediterranean.
Still unable to do it right.
We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies at once. Once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here.
That looks like the key that was in... Is Polnareff in there? Polnareff?
No, Polnareff's in the one with the red gem. You dingus.
Yeah, man.
And it's inside the turtle. Which, now Polnareff is the turtle.
I love fucking turtles.
That is...
That is most satisfactory. That key is a one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me.
Or is she gonna lose it?
Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Impatient bitch.
Click.
Patient motherfucker.
I wonder what the kanji on her kimonos mean. I don't know.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
She's Australian, bitch.
What?
She's bitch.
I'm from the heart of the Heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland.
What are you?
This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait.
5 years later.
These fucks.
What?
This is gonna be fun.
There was a bang.
Hey now, what was that just
You're an
now?
all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a... Sorry.
It's time for Mr. Fucking
It came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang.
Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Ah,
Maya's in there.
we'll ask Morgan what to do.
Miss Faye, what should we do?
Yellow belly chicken liver. What are you waiting for? Kick it down already.
Hey now, be afraid.
But the key is one of a kind in this world. There is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door.
There's really no other way. Alright. Stand aside, I'm gonna break the door down.
Wait, please, that's sort of recklessness.
Yeah, now that's what I like to call being a man. Slam, slam, crash. Why is he dead?
Dr. Gray?
Click.
I was
Oh my god, she killed him.
murdered.
Maya?
And you thought you could escape murder case in Ace Attorney.
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What?
What?
Click.
Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from there.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But...
Hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Let's leave this to the granny. Would you shut up?
He's not gonna shut up.
Yeah, it's because you put him in timeout, so now he has to voice his opinions.
He's out of timeout.
I know. He's expressing his discontent.
His displeasure.
He is displeased that he was put in timeout. Even though you were the one starting the fights! Yeah, that's what I thought.
Is that all you do is scream?
Yes.
Scream
And-
and cry?
And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? I mean, physically, yes. Spiritually, no. So, kinda? Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him.
There's nothing new to examine.
Well, I thought maybe it would be different because there's stuff going on. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait.
Well, that was fast.
The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Dick? A gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I want Dick.
I'll have to question everyone here later
Gumshoe.
on.
So, just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe. The 2 of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, how can I help you? Oh my good god.
Smash! Next question!
Who are you?
To be honest, the New Yorker accent fits Gumshoe. It does.
That
is,
like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? No.
Actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person, you dumb fucking idiot.
Oh, that's what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah.
My gosh, Cam's voice is perfect.
Gosh. Oh gosh.
After all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Eeny Minnie. Eeny Meeny. At the college, I am researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something.
Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Isn't that, Arabic?
I don't know.
Looks like it.
Alright, once we hit 2 hours, chat, whether we're done with this case or not, we're gonna hit you with a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna be on Genshin.
Alright, eeny meeny, where's miny mo?
So, what brings you here today?
So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Violently scribbles in notebook!
I can't spoil anything, but I want to.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Okay, sorry. Having to say huh always now reminds me of fucking Diavolo from part 5 and his fucking English dub voice actors fucking like literally like fucking perfect.
Eeny.
My name is Eeny Meeny.
Me. Eeny meeny miny mo, I wanna fuck you now, let's go. Damn.
Damn, Justin. Minato, fuck.
It's Minato.
Eeny, miny, miny, mo.
Oh, that
I wanna
doesn't
fuck
sound
you.
fun.
Well, let's go.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
I imagine she gets high.
So, you were sleeping here the entire time?
I imagine she, smokes on that good kush every now and then.
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So, you don't know anything about the murder that just took place.
Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray.
Gives absolutely no fucks.
You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something.
That or she's really too stupid. I don't know. It's probably both. Let's assume both.
Go to the court record for me. Go to profiles. Her. Eeny Meeny. Ooh, she's 21. It's legal.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, her and Lotta are about the same age. Get a spicy three-way going.
Damn!
What?
Wait a minute, let me damn!
A huge fan of the occult and is doing research in parapsychology. How old is Morgan? No fucking clue. Pearl's 8.
We must protect her at all
What
costs.
about Gumshoe?
Typical Valley
31.
girl knows nothing. Damn, Captain Mom. Coming out swinging.
Okay,
Not afraid to,
so we have nothing here.
her opinion.
I guess... I guess maybe we go back? Yeah.
There's no one here as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? I should really shut the fuck up. Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Don't talk to the child. We're not allowed.
I was about to say we're not allowed to talk to her, so I'm just gonna keep moving. Unless I need to progress the story that way.
I think you have to talk to her.
Nope. Go back to Lotta, maybe?
Police are busily running around here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere.
Well, Maya is probably resting.
Yeah, my forehead is bigger than the fucking wall of China. Good lord, Minato!
I mean, to be fair, her mother did not give her any bangs to cover up her 5 head, so...
Good lord!
Look, bro, she got a big forehead. Ain't nothing wrong with it. She just needs to cover it with some hair. It's fine.
She'll probably grow into it, actually.
I mean, maybe. But, like, for now...
Even if she doesn't, for the rest of her life, she can just say, I have a superior brain size than the rest of you.
I'm big brain.
I'm fucking... a Mungus brain.
I'm a
She
Muga's
is
brain.
literally 8, Seder. I'm not gonna make the so no head joke with an 8-year-old dog.
That's a bit far.
That's like Jared Fogle eat fresh levels of what the fuck.
It's where she keeps her channeling powers, clearly. She can't keep it in her baby hands.
So she keeps it in her humongous ass head!
What's your head's so big? What's it filled with? Hot air? Soup. Oh.
Drugs.
I just said
Drugs.
random shit.
Drugs.
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 Hey, kid. You want some drugs? Yeah, I want some drugs.
Okay.
What?
Oh my god, is that fucking Pennywise? Want some penis enlargement pills? We casually roasting an 8-year-old. No, I don't even feel bad, bro. 8-year-olds will casually roast the fuck out of you. I remember when I was doing martial arts, I was standing with this one dude, and this family came in, and one of the kids who wasn't even in the class just runs into the fucking area and just looks at the guy next to me and goes, "You look weird, mister," and then just left. And I just
He let intrusive thoughts win.
I just stood there and I was like, damn, bro, you just got roasted by a 5-year-old.
You know what's so funny to
And
me?
he's like, oh, fuck you.
What's funny to you, Cam?
Like, as adults, if another adult comes up to you and calls you a poopy face, you sit there and look at them like, what the fuck, bro? But if a kid does it, you're like, the fuck you just call me?
I know.
The fuck you just said? Let's go, bitch!
You just call me a poopy head, bitch?
Nah, kids don't give a shit.
No, they
Facts.
don't, bro. They don't give a flying fuck.
Kids do not care.
So how does this outfit look?
Well, no one's more honest than kids. Looks at 5-year-old. Bad. Don't touch anything. I wasn't going to.
Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at Lee. Don't look at me like I'm sort of some uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Kids will also be evil because they don't know better.
All they need is some parenting.
Someone to beat the shit out of
Can I
me.
can I examine? Blood. Just looking at it. Damn it. I tried.
About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Poor Gumshoe. We had an entire game with Gumshoe. He feels for us.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional.
Random 5-year-old kid in a car.
Monkey the car!
Fuck off! Facts.
5-star, holy shit.
I think my favorite thing is like when a kid is really tired and they're fighting sleep and they try to like keep a conversation with you. They say the most random shit and then they just clunk out. It's so funny to me. Yeah, something about his expression still looks the same.
So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. What the fuck?
How many weapons are in this channeling chamber?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
This is a channeling chamber? How many weapons
They were channeling the power of whoop your ass. That's what they were channeling.
Child, inaudible words. What was that? Quieter. You have to speak up, child. Full volume. Fuck!
That's gonna be our future kid right there, bro.
Yes. And I swear...
It's gonna be JoJo.
No, it's not that.
It's JoJo corrupt.
No, it's gonna be like in the middle of like a public or like family event is when they're just gonna full on shout the word fuck, and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna sit there and look at you and be like, this is why I told you to not speak to him.
You need this back on you, bro.
You need the collar. Stop.
Stop fighting me.
Stop resisting.
Stop resisting. Get down. Get down. You get the fuck down.
The cat was resisting to put his collar back on. It's one of those breakaway collars, so like if it gets snagged on something, it just pops loose. But because he's stupid, he kind of takes it off himself sometimes.
Yeah, because he tried to put it in his mouth.
Now we have to solve how a gun and knife got into a locked room.
And that little girl was holding the key. And that key is one of a kind, even though Polnareff had one!
That was a different key.
Well, hold on. Since Diavolo travels the multiverse dying in various fucked up ways, he could be a murder victim here.
Basically, the Vic was was first stabbed and then he was shot. Cool. Okay, back. One.
Nothing.
Do I... Okay, so I can't really present anything. Is there anyone over here? No. Cool. Is Lotta still out here?
She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right nearby her. Lotta?
God, don't let me be next! The way you delivered that was beautiful! Don't let me be next! Meanwhile...
That was really good.
It wasn't that funny! That was fucking great! It wasn't that funny. That wasn't
You good, bro?
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? Meanwhile, Phoenix. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Okay. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. Some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember, I took some pictures of the murder scene inside? 2, even. The Seance Murder. Sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat the cops to the scoop of the century. Maniacal laughter. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits.
Oh my gosh, dude, that was the funniest shit ever.
Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Because we probably have.
Because we have, on Edgeworth's case.
We were just about to like you again.
Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright. That was so funny.
You good, bro?
That was so funny. I'm good now. I'm good, Sater. I was just laughing, man. I wasn't like fucking crying or something.
I don't know, you were laughing so hard I really thought you were about to fucking pass away right there.
I'm good. It was so funny.
I would have loved to explain to health professionals, like, so, what happened again? I said a line in a video game and my husband died of laughter. Literally.
Like, fuck.
Man, we're gonna need you to come down to the station. Gosh damn it.
Get a lawyer.
Phoenix Wright immediately comes up just to help Cam.
He just shows up in this universe to help you out of it.
Fucking Nick. The fuck?
I heard someone needs me.
Does someone need a defense attorney? Are you familiar with American law? No.
But I don't need to be. I'm fucking Phoenix Wright.
I just kind of make shit up until it sticks. That doesn't seem like making use of your degree, but okay.
Alright, well, we're about an hour and 50 in. I think we'll take a little 10-minute break here, chat. And then I'll see you guys on Genshin. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit us with the save option.
Do you at least want to finish out this line of text? So we're not just stuck here.
Well, we're going to come right back to this anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh.
Because, like, I'm going to go to Genshin and then we'll be right back on this.
Mm.
And I'm going to take breaks during Genshin too, because if I'm going to do 8 hours of this, I got to split it evenly.
So if I pull a 5-star back to back, I pull a 4-star after getting a 5-star? Are you serious? Bro.
Alright, chat. We'll see you in a little while. We're back, chat.
Right now, I'm trying to see how focused I can stay on a game while listening to Kafka trying to seduce me. It's going well so far because I keep reminding myself become one with the Giga Chad. Especially with that one comment that says, "Lord have mercy, brothers, we must stay focused." I kid you not, it's one of the first comments that shows up on the video.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
It's going well so far, but it's only a matter of time.
Huh? I'm fine.
If I need to play Heroes Battlegrounds
About
though, so I
many
can just
things,
like
actually.
really see how.
But there's nothing
well
I can do but just keep my
smile.
troubles to myself.
No.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother—
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that in my memories. Now,
You coming to sit back up here, Cam?
Oh! Fuck.
Alright.
Dude.
he would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind.
I'm not playing anything.
sun
It's
shone
easy. He's
brightly,
easy
but
for me to
now,
lose focus. Shit.
The water
Okay, I
is
need to fix my
gradually
skin now.
swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry.
Oh fuck, there's
Herman
nothing
doesn't
even
really
new here.
get what you—
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
And you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just
Yeah, we're
arrived
gonna
in
get Shadow.
Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's
Alright, chat, we're trucking along, and we're gonna get to the Ace Attorney part.
seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Well, I struggle to stabilize myself in every way. Okay, I already have the red
So
eyes.
that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can
Yeah,
be too talkative at times.
I think I'm good. I just
Seems you were right, Paimon.
just for.
We are quite similar.
Welcome, Justin.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that.
Fuck.
Prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Alrighty.
Where to begin?
Stay focused.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't...
Did all the introductions earlier not—
Hello, traveler. And hello,
After I
Paimon.
would, trust me, but right now I cannot do that right now.
handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
I'm struggling so much. Fucking hell.
Please don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of
What's up, Comet?
here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should
Your
remember
chat just came through like twice. That was weird.
useful.
Oh, alright then. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the—
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, please follow me.
So far, I have not, like, yelled mommy or anything like that. So that's a good sign.
Wow, I spelled the whole thing wrong.
What the f—
I made the perfect thing for the next you laugh, you lose. Alright.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady
Oh my
Farina
God.
has come to
Stop.
see
Let me fucking create this outfit.
Mommy.
I haven't yelled that out yet.
Oh, I am though.
Fuck off.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But, how'd you know we were looking for her?
You know, now that I've played through this at least one time before, I'm gonna be honest, Paimon, she probably knew we were looking for her because every nation we've been to, we talked to the Archon. So it probably just fell through the grapevine that we're looking for the Archons.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand, Lou. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Is she talking about a...
Oh,
I've long
Captain,
heard
you know
of the
Sonic
turmoil
Frontiers,
and
right?
chaos you've
Yes.
left in your wake as you visited other
did you hear
nations.
about the new DLC it's getting?
I welcome
No, I did not.
the fear is
Oh, we're apparently
for
getting a new supersonic.
insignificant
Oh, sweet.
A new supersonic form entirely. People are
and
calling
I
it
will never
Supersonic
entertain
2.
the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority.
You know, I didn't know if I would like her design when she got leaked, but like, I really did end up enjoying her design more than I thought I would.
I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You have
So awestruck, Furina.
Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Is that Lady Farina?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
I'm kind of disappointed they got me all hyped up thinking I was gonna fight her, and then I didn't fight her. I was ready to box, bro, on sight. She could have caught these hands.
Don't get too excited now. My dear believers,
Sure, give me a hint, Minato.
and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
She's the one who threatened, and I love how she threatens us, and then when we get ready to fight, everyone's like, how dare he try to fight her?
Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? provoking a god in front of her people?
And then I love her, but she's like, "What are you doing, traveler?" It's like she's fucking started this shit, bro.
Their sword against a god. Unfortunately,
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting.
you see. Then, as the god of justice, I
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Not exactly something people would want you fighting. I mean, fair, but like I fought a different god who was a little bit scarier than her in terms of what she represented.
oh,
But I mean, I'm pretty sure this chick has like fucking multiple personality disorder, so it's okay.
isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Then you can catch these godly heads!
So that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that odd?
Her design is so pretty, though.
Then why is that?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon,
I do have an objection!
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy.
great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Yeah, she does, Paimon. And that's why I love her.
Matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing you upcoming.
You know how we have the Comey-verse of madness for characters that look / kind of act like her? We need the Edgeworth verse of madness. But instead of calling it the Edgeworth verse, I'm going to call it the Edgeverse of madness. No, not madness, justice. It's the Edgeverse of justice. And we about to go meet this universe's Edgeworth. see you. Miles Edgeworth, Multiverse of Justice. Just wait until you see this game's, what I consider to be this game's Edgeworth. I only call him this game's Edgeworth because, like I keep saying, it's like Edgeworth right after the first game, and if he got to be the judge.
That's a problem for future Paimon. That whole thing sounds really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember there was such a thing, so I did a little preparation. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious... When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. Speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really...
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
We're in the Multiverse of Justice, Kim. Thank you.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and
Phoenix Wright yelling objection solos.
we on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin?
They probably made an enemy of Celestia, Paimon. Let's be honest here.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine saw the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so...
Both Raidens. Just a single objection. Phoenix solos.
The last few many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it. We hope that at least the people as a magical item.
Paimon gets it.
Now it
Alright, none of this is that important to what's gonna happen.
Well, this will be chaotic now. Two of my friends who know me in person are here.
I don't want.
Oh, nice.
Way I see it, life is
They're
all
massive
about
trolls.
living in the moment.
That's the issue.
Still take it.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that.
what kind of sword would be good to give you, to be honest. I'll give you the flute, because that just, like, looks good on you.
So you're the blonde traveler. Oh, thanks.
What's this?
Jesus, Kafka.
No, the story says time. So. All right.
I would gladly be Kafka's any time of the week.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. Yes, but that will...
Is there anything else?
Yes, one...
So, you wanna...
Oh, that would be much...
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect the maritime flowers.
Gotta fucking do all this shit just to get to the trial, bro.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance.
Fine. Though...
So, we're going to the court of...
No, Paimon, we're going to the court of Natlin. Of course we're going to the court of Fontaine, you fucking big brain.
The young girl.
Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We watch her movement.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your mouth shut. I need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries. All right.
Let's go. It's me, Super fucking Mario. I'm super fucking excited.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Paimon, don't fucking point at people.
Oh no! Did she notice us? What should we do? Should we chase her?
Should we chase her? Maybe don't point at random fucking people.
You're right. She might also... Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief. Yeah, let's...
How long will it...
I spawned the aqua bus.
No. Anyway.
Not the aqua bussy. Not the aqua bussy.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to.
That's it. I'm getting the blunderbuster.
Than I had anticipated.
Oh.
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief!
All right.
Ride the aqua bus. Not the octopussy.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an
This is an aqua bus. Just between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while.
Oh damn!
It's always the same. That's why it's
Bro.
good to travel with friends.
So you
I'm on
mean
the verge.
it's still
Fuck.
boring, even
Don't
when
fall
riding
into.
with you.
Don't. Do not become a weed. Do not become the weed.
That's not what I meant.
What?
Well, you don't really talk that much.
I literally brought the camera straight up to the show.
Oh.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us.
It's like I was
It's the
literally
same as
laying in
being
my
at
lap.
home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like
Fucking
to be an
hell.
older brother.
I played Genshin only for Lynette.
It's about time for us to leave. Let
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, I'd never guessed I'd bump into you all riding the aqua bus. The story of my life. This is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about it.
It's quite a
Damn.
coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. So we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions. I would recognize magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
I know this is Pom Pom's human self.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle. Even just the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. You know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually. You mean the serial disappearances of young women case? That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I want all
Serial killer? There is a serial killer. Goddess is eating them for youth? Ooh.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Say what you want about Genshin, but the music is always great.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you.
Yeah, us as well.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm...
Okay, Hyman hopes we can...
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first?
Sure, we would...
Let's do our 3 wishes, chat. We ain't gonna get dick, but like, I mean, it's always fun to do a couple. He's all the way over there. I'm stupid.
I'm pretty good at them. Hero Slayer.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, your home.
Fremine.
I see. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine.
Nice to meet you. Hyman is Pine.
Lenny, could you come here?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me? Okay, I see.
Is everything alright?
Oh, it's nothing. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler...
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials.
That's our Fremine.
Looks like rain.
But wasn't it clear and sunny
That's just how it is here. It often rains.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of... It rained for longer than I...
Was there something you needed to do?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets. Is that perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Sorry for the inconvenience.
I feel like we will meet the Hydro Dragon at some point, just a hunch. Yeah, we probably will. I may or may not think I know who the Hydro Dragon is.
I already know who it is.
I do too. But, you know, you have to keep up the air of mystery, Satyr. You can't just spoil everything for everybody, dude. I bet, because Justin has good deductive skills, I think he'll figure out very fucking quickly who the Hydro Dragon is. My only hint is, if the Hydro Dragon is sad, it rains. The rain stops when the Hydro Dragon stops crying. That's my hint as to who it could be.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need...
Okay, Justin, I'll help you right now. The goddess is not the Hydro Dragon. The magician is not the Hydro Dragon. His assistant is not the Hydro Dragon. And his brother is not the Hydro Dragon. None of those four are the Hydro Dragon. We have not yet met them. And when we do, I'm not even going to mention that we met them, just to see if you can figure it out. So that's my one and only hint for now, that those are not the Hydro Dragon.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made... No need. They've already prepaid some worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them, but they insisted on paying... Wow. I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is...
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnity. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce
completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How can something unreliable be turned into a stable? Oh yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnity, it isn't produced by...
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting.
You never heard of determination.
I'm sure you wouldn't mind.
You again?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the...
Huh?
Seems business isn't so...
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? Coach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. I think you still owe the bank a hefty sum of more. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank, but we...
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey,
Interrupt. It's not often I run into the traveler like this.
You kidding? Aren't you... Listen to me, boy. If you want...
Okay, Kafka, really?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys! Let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
Tidal wave.
Okay.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Boom. Get fucked, kids.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you wrong if you're just a stabber from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
You don't even need magical powers to get you fucked up, bro.
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
How could that happen?
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I...
So what are you doing in...
Well, I guess it's because...
What kind of reason is that? Wait, what do you feel down about it?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
At least Doppio's here now.
But recently...
Oh, it's Doppio.
Seems to be
some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling.
Possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Just chat. Here.
That time I learned nearly all of my abilities. She was always quiet.
Oh shit! I accidentally just skipped like 3 lines of dialogue.
From what I could know of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me.
But what is it? When did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. And the bed was all around me. In front of me,
try new
whale
dialogue
was so
out.
massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
This is like the worst part about your chair cam. Let's look at this shit.
Oh, fucking hell.
I want that. That's adorable.
These dogs just shut up! Right back.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? So why don't you...
You make it sound so, but it's been used. Yeah, I know.
Alright, let's get to the trial.
No.
Official...
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, you're given one chance to the champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the so engaging as a honor. They'll be acquitted. But if they lose, no choice to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a...
So, do men...
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with. Which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Yep, let's get to the trial. This is an Ace Attorney stream for a fucking reason, child.
Strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this. That it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think
Come spend time with me.
For now.
I'm right here.
Talk. I need someone to bounce off of. You know me, I'm not that good of a comedian by myself.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a
It ain't that hard. Look at this dumbass's face.
when I have some
Don't insult Doppio!
Look, bro, it's not my fault he hasn't seeked out medical help.
Doppio is a precious baby. I'm surprised he hasn't got a phone call yet. Hold on, was that the phone ringing?
What are you doing with my phone? Nabs an ice cream cone.
Sticks it to his face.
Bitch, you good?
Hello, boss?
Whatever gave you that idea?
That was so funny.
He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever. Well, since we don't have much to do for now. The reporter was barely around. Sorry.
boss, I need an escape plan. And then the boss would just go, oh, Doppio. No, you're gonna kick their ass for me. I don't wanna. I don't give a fuck. Ugh. So if you had a huge poopy butthole, right? And you tried to wipe your huge poopy butthole with your hand, do you think your poopy butthole would ever be cleaned? These are important questions, chat. Welcome to the opera Epiclese. I'm sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention. What?
Healthy child. We pray. I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life. I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
I asked if you have a poopy butthole, right? And you wipe your poopy butthole with your hand, will you ever have a clean poopy butthole, or will it forever be poopy butthole?
What's wrong? No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette!
Lenny,
Right.
what do you mean? They are a...
Hey, you're not
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that...
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element?
When do you cry?
Wait, what?
Just answer me.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon...
Then you should understand that tears contain...
Cam, are you going to answer the poopy butthole question that I have put forth?
No.
Why?
Why would I answer?
Also, where the fuck did Satyr go?
I don't know.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from...
So, what did the voice...
Can you bring me my painkillers? The back one, the Advil back one. It's in the medicine box. Just whenever you get up and get a chance.
We should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to...
Oh, right.
Alright, here we go, chat. We are leading ourselves to the trial. Are we excited? Are we ready, chat? I have so many fucking world quests.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward.
I can tell, judging by how... But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations.
Ooh, front row.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thinking.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a...
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there.
Yeah, we'll just go to...
I'm so fucking ready! I've been wanting to do this on stream for so long. I wanted to do this on stream since I first played through it. Just because I won't be as tired this time and I can actually pay attention. Let's do this. Let me do y'all a favor though. Real quick. I just turned up the game volume so you guys can like actually hear it.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Ah, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who's being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Is that... Yep, you figured it out, Justin. See, I'm not the only one. Look how long it took Justin to figure out that that's totally this game's Edgeworth. Like 2 seconds. Like 2 fucking seconds. It's like, oh, that's Edgeworth, right?
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? We're awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Neuvilette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvilette? Could he be...
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvilette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later, otherwise she may become flustered.
That's ironic that you're like, JoJo, considering Neuvilette's voice actor is Bucciarati's English voice actor. And the child's voice actor was Doppio. This is just a giant Part 5 reference. And I think there's also a mob in Fontaine, too. What are you you drawing?
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice
I don't know,
and the
Paimon.
Hydro Archon?
Is that what it seems like? Does it seem like that's what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon? I don't know, does it, Paimon? Does it? Does it, Paimon? Do you think if you open your fucking eyes? I'm sorry.
Alright, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before! Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Hopefully Traveler 5 are kicked out of their seats.
More so, I hope Paimon does. I'm not gonna lie, when I played through the story quest, Paimon would not shut the fuck up, and I was like, how are you not disturbing the other people around us?
I felt bad for, like, sitting next to, like, Mr. Neuvilette? I'm just gonna call him Neuvilette for now until I can actually figure out how to pronounce his name. But, like, I felt bad for sitting next to him and then Paimon being like, it's Paimon! Paimon's confused! Could you imagine being that poor dude? Since he is kind of like Edgeworth, like, quiet, composed. What was that?
Pacemaker.
Oh, like quiet, composed, respectful, and then Paimon wonders what's happening!
Bro, shut the fuck up! Well, maybe if you would shut the fuck up and sit down.
Edgeworth would tell Paimon to be silent if needed. That's ironic, because that's what Neuvilette does at one point, I think.
I don't remember.
I can't remember either, but I'm pretty sure he looks at her and is like, shut the fuck up! Shut up, child!
Sorry. Paimon will try to...
Oh, that's what he just did. He just did it, because she was talking, and he just, like, gives her a side eye and goes, she's like, sorry, Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Woo!
Here's my sister, Linny, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I'm glad Shut Up Emergency Food is universal. It is, man, because, like, I even got the Raiden Shogun's voice actress to sign that on a poster for me. Shut up, Paimon.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Shut up.
Now, without further ado,
I'm trying to watch a show.
Begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Woo!
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
You know, after turning off the lights in here, it really does feel like I'm watching the show now. Look.
Yeah.
It kind of makes you feel like you're actually watching it.
Huh?
Burp.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple.
Sorry, I'm clapping with the audience.
She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Clap, damn it! Clap! New clothes! Justin, the trial is coming, I can promise you.
How did he do that? Hyman didn't see him do anything.
Paimon should sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up!
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, we should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
That's right. Hyman couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
Be right back, bitches. I'm gonna go take a shower.
Alright, dude.
2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
Send Paimon.
Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here.
Neuvilette in the audience has main character syndrome. He looks so out of place compared to everybody else.
Does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, Row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
He's gonna see him on the other side when he finishes counting, guys.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Neuvilette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Shut up, Paimon!
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like 25!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20.
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going to plan.
I think that bang might be very important for something.
Feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
happened? Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Is that a dead body?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
That's actually fucked up, though. Yeah.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as...
Yeah, someone who shouldn't have been in the box was killed in the box, yes.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Why does that sound familiar? What were we just playing in Phoenix, right? Exactly. BRB, need to order dinner? Oh, you gotta leave right as we start the trial? Dang, Justin.
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your...
I'm sorry. Don't worry, I'll hold off a little bit so that you can be here for this.
Did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We could even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lenny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. That's right. I mean you, traveler.
Welcome back.
You'll support Lenny, won't you? Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest
draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such,
A trial
is
is in order.
Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Let's go. Let's go. It's time to be a defense attorney.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
As annoying as she was, this whole quest, this was really fucking funny. When she put this shit... When she put this shit out of her ass, I was like, what the fuck, Paimon? Ace Attorney Paimon's on the case. Where'd you get those glasses, bruh?
I bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's all the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and—
Is Esmond our gumshoe? Not really, I don't think. I don't think we don't really have a gumshoe in this one, do we?
Not really.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a
I don't think
little
so either, Justin.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
I think if anyone's gonna be our gumshoe, it would be the chick, wouldn't it? Don't spoil her name, the blonde one. Wouldn't it be her who's our gumshoe?
Kinda, yeah.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. I know how this works. Let me go over here.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Why would it be him? How strange.
This is where the magic box was struck. If Cal went inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
We're in the middle of the investigation phase. Shut up, Paimon.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
Rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out.
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for...
Okay. I talk to you.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
I love when I'm trying to be quiet. My fucking chair sounds like that.
The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Okay, so I think we've gotten everything on stage that there is to investigate. So now that we're infer, we're gonna go on here.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, if you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Elsator? Perhaps evildoer?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense.
So what are we working with here? We're working with the random number selector, the special rope, the guard's investigation report. We also have the deceased's identity, and we have information about the missing lady's identity. But we're missing quite a bit.
So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Nothing else to talk to up here. I think I need to go over here. Could talk to her.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
I think this is our
Heard
gum
of the
shoot,
Spina di
Justin.
Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by
Apologies for being gone longer than I expected.
You're good, bro.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs.
Oh, we in the Ace Attorney part now?
Yes, we are finally.
Demoiselle?
Educated.
With the names?
Well, I am the
Paimon looks
second
so
generation
funny with those
president.
glasses on. You can
Melus
even
and
see
the
it in
others
the
are still
menu.
used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not the remembrance of Spina di
Alright, I'm gonna go on
anyway.
mute again real quick.
Merely
My
trifling
dinner's here.
details.
Alright.
Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna have Cam take over for just a minute. I gotta go use the restroom, and then I'll be back and continue on, because she'll be able to fill me in right where we left off, won't you?
Yeah.
Or right where I left off. You'll be able to tell me what's going on.
Here.
Why do I need this? Oh, yeah. Alright, chat, I'll see you guys in just a moment.
Yeet McSkeet. We're back.
For Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Technically.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall to the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
Alright, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway...
Boys got that
I like your
Chick-fil-A.
You passed with flying colors.
Damn. Chick-fil-A low-key sound kinda good.
Which our joint investigation shall
Yeah.
commence.
Nuggets,
You two
shake,
shall be my
and fries.
assistants.
You shut the fuck up.
Since when did we become
You shut the fuck up.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant.
No.
Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point,
Far
Paimon.
be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this
They're back on
sense,
to
our
show them the
goals
boy
are
something.
aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Nah, bro, he just be vibing.
I have nothing to add.
I like Silver.
Alrighty then.
Silver just vibes.
We'll be making some preparations
I respect
first.
that.
Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Yeah, so you haven't talked to...
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
The adorable
So,
sea
the
bunnies.
missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Paimon, how about you not send condescending?
Because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened. Only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Dun, dun,
We've checked everything of
dun.
note here at the performance venue.
The plot thickens.
My mom wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Why did I do that?
Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Okay.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Molly's just there.
You've arrived.
Molly's just straight up said,
who's
like,
this?
nah, I'm just trying to get home, bruh.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
God, that sounds like Neon.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there.
If any of you have
Call me
played
Novel.
Nikke, that's
I'm a
what that's
partner of
like
theirs, and we'll be
Neon's
helping
lines.
investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
But yeah, Neon is a Nikke in the game Nikke, Goddess of Victory. And like her little catchphrase or like one of her lines that she says all the time is firepower. She sounds a lot like Yoimiya, but I don't think she's played by the same voice actress.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah,
Magic, bitch.
Good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's a box inside a box
Exactly.
inside a box.
Alright, let's go.
How
I'll tell you how it
perverse.
works as we head down.
Oh,
hello,
so there was a passageway under the magic box.
I'm not sure why we need to call our mom John Doe, but I don't feel a need to right now, so like, fuck off.
Yeah.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See the flatbed trolley?
Mods blast
The
his
box
nuts
with the lucky
immediately.
audience member in it will be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked. Wow. Every detail you reveal.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Bruh, if I was Lynette, I would have straight up looked over at my brother like, you know, probably not the best time to joke with law enforcement.
Yeah.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. You shove it up your ass. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box.
The magic box!
Clothes.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience.
The magic conch!
Clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Then why did you try in the first place? The young lady's clothes, the clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Do not shove it up your ass.
But you could, if you wanted to.
If you wanted, you could shove the magic conch up your ass. But would that be the smartest thing?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for the trick?
Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase.
The magic conch!
Okay, I'm sorry, but am I the only one that finds it weird that, like, if we have never seen magic shows before, right? And assuming Paimon has been with us this entire time, how the fuck does she know about magic tricks? Why does she know about the one where you put the water in the jug, you flip it over, and nothing comes out? Does no one else find that a little suspicious?
Paimon was the murderer.
Like, obviously I know the answer to this whole thing, but like...
Yeah, that would be sus.
Hasn't Paimon done other things before us?
We don't know.
We don't know,
all
though.
All we know is that we dug her out of the water.
We fished her out, correction.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it
So
later.
that is where she learned it? Well, yeah, but, like, she never tells us about, like, her past experience before us. And as far as she knows, she doesn't remember anything aside being fished out of the ocean by us. So... how the fuck would she know that? We are literally watching Paimon come out of a state of amnesia, basically. She's, like, slowly remembering who and what she was. And that low-key terrifies me. Trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box.
The magic box. What is this?
I cannot be laughing while I have food in my mouth.
Then don't laugh. It's simple.
It's kind of hard when you're watching Stanley MOV.
Then don't watch it. What the fuck?
It's the cum.
I'm not even gonna ask. What is this place? Looks like a vent.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Oh no.
The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one... The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Oh.
Did you investigate the
We've
club?
ascertained the state of the crime scene.
I don't know where
Let's
you're
find
at.
a place to sort out our
I just got
findings
done
once Maloo's
investigating the tunnel.
Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
I know it's indemnitium, but for some reason, every time I read it, I just read it as idiot medium. I don't know why.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Paimon reads? She's a witch! Throw her in the pool!
The Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvilette called the shots.
In practice, there is
Get out of the goddamn pool!
always come to the same judgment.
Get out of the pool!
Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Paimon's a witch! Throw her in the pool!
Paimon's a witch, throw her in the pool.
Paimon's not a witch! Paimon's Paimon! That doesn't soothe our minds any faster or slower than what they already are!
That makes us
I'll take
persons
over the trial.
related to the case.
I was need a break.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside
And then you'll get a
parties,
break and then we'll go back
or
to
that
this
we might
turn.
find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we have
Don't you
to
love
spread
when your
key
electric
information
company
about the
tells
case
you at
ahead
the
of time?
peak hours of the day to turn
I'm ready
off
to break out at any
everything?
to turn off all your AC stuff so that you can just have a fucking heat stroke and die?
Yeah, super fun.
Of course. I just
It's
hope
great.
you don't mind.
In that case,
It's
let's just sort out our
fantastic.
findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous
Silver,
desserts.
chill.
too.
Nah.
I mean, what
Nah.
better way to
Silver
properly
be
speak to our
vibing.
findings than over some tea and sweets?
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no...
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks.
Huh?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
How are we gonna make snacks here? It's a giant ass opera house. You mean to tell me that they don't have something you can make a tiny fire with? Carrying a
Yes,
portable
I
stove
must be
with you?
prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina di la Rosula thing.
You want to call it Rosa? Sad.
I mean, Rosula basically means rose, I think.
Every time I hear their name, I think of Stella Rosa.
I love that
Lime.
I love that she just straight up puts faces on her fucking macarons.
Have them do more during the baking process.
For everyone else, it's not a macaroon. Macaroons are a little coconut tree dipped in chocolate. Those are macarons. It's the French cookie dessert.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
You have no idea how many times in culinary class I have had to teach young kids the difference. It fucking sucked.
Macarons were good.
See, that's fine.
Those macarons on that table look pretty good too.
Yeah, it's fine.
What's fine about that? What's the fucking difference?
I don't care if you call them macarons, because at least you're saying it semi-correctly. It's when motherfuckers go up and it's like, what is that, a macaroon? It's like, no, a macaroon.
Oh, okay. Then those macaroons on the table are
I
pretty
will smack
fucking
the
good.
fuck out of you.
Hey Cam, did you forget that I was taught French for like 3 years straight? Did you forget this?
Yes, because your parents hauled grapes for a wine industry.
I know, but do you forget this?
Well, did they ever serve you these?
Yeah, actually.
Oh. Did you like them?
Yeah, they were actually pretty good.
You want to make some?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar
I
rush.
might die, because it's midsummer,
Tea
but...
is ready to be served.
I mean, we can make them in winter.
This is demoiselle's favorite.
Because for some reason, your nut allergy only flares up in summer.
Alright, let's eat some of these macaroons.
I've also guessed why the tea is pink.
Why?
It's rose tea. You think Paimon would think clearer on sugar?
I think canonically she does, doesn't she?
I have no fucking clue. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance. Yeah. Because it's probably like an Earl Grey with rose in it. But it's pink.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
No need, I am merely this universe's Alfred.
Alright then.
To the female
Down
Batman.
to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret
I
chamber.
never noticed. Look at the way they're shuffling their hands on the stove.
Okay.
They literally put the same animation for like someone typing on a computer. As if
Probably because they get that shit from Honkai.
Yeah, but like if you look, it's like they're trying to clean up the stove and like pack everything up.
Yeah, but instead it looks like they're typing on a computer.
It looks like they're trying to input some fucking secret code on the bitch. Damn it, Maloose, I told you it was 1453. No, damn it, I changed it to 4 zeros. Why would you do that? Because I'm old.
Fuck.
Now they're just struggling to figure out why everything's not working. Hang on, I need to type the stove clean. Bro, imagine if it was that easy.
Just had to wipe the stove down.
No, you had to type in clean, and it just fucking cleans itself.
Oh, dude, that'd be so cool.
Elon Musk, I'll fund this. I'll give you.
I doubt that rich motherfucker needs your funding. Hang on, I need to type this down.
Maloose, you're doing it wrong. No, I've been doing this for at least 50 years, you cunt.
You're Australian now?
However, we can assume
Yeah, he
that
could have
Lenny
traveled.
and Lynette were not alone within it.
Yeah.
Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Yeah, see, they're fucking typing thin air.
They got that. I know what part of Hawkeye they got that animation from.
Just like Dead by Daylight, where you wave your hands magically to heal someone for being slashed or having a hook punched through them. Facts. Oh, bro, you're bleeding out. Let me save you. All gone.
Like in COD, they just stick a needle in your thigh and you're good. After you like
just
get
give you
munched on by Zambambinos.
Just give you a fucking EpiPen. It's like,
oh yeah, that'll totally take care of that infection there, buddy.
This is a viral infection. I don't need antihistamines. That's not the same thing. But it's all I have. Fine, stab it in my ass. You're supposed to stab it in the thigh. I'm the doctor. Trust me. He would, though.
Yeah.
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
That or, the joke I like to make with Resident Evil. Pot. Pot cures all zombie virus. Because, like, in all the Resident Evil games, to make healing things, it always comes from, like, herbs. It is always said, like, green, red, and yellow herbs. And I've always made the joke of, like, oh yeah. Just get blitzed. Instantly solved.
Exactly. Why would they do
Got bit by a zombie?
right when
Smoked some pot. It's fine. Exactly. Why would they do such a thing? So apart from the twins,
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance
that bitch gone.
could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Hang on, let me smoke this weed to to clot the wound over my chest. Basically, like when you get the green one, I think it just shows up as like a little pile of fucking ground up green leaves on a piece of paper. Like an unrolled blunt. And then if you stack the yellow on it, it shows like yellow and green herbs. But if you put the red on it as well, and you combine all three, you get the healing spray, which gives you max health. So it's like, oh man, get some of this weed spray. Snoop Dogg said.
Snoop Daddy told me this would help.
Oh, dude, if we were in a zombie apocalypse and it did work like that, Snoop Dogg would be the new millionaire. He'd be the new Elon Musk when it comes to medicine inventions.
I'll teach you how to cure that zombie shit. Smoke this shit.
Nah, bro, you just need to smoke you some of this. Snoop Dogg zombie gone.
Alright, let's go.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing this. Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is.
What's even more funny to me is that like
None of the clues we found
like when
thus
you
far support the
play it as
existence of
Leon,
this
like you
third
just see
person.
Leon take something out of his pocket when it's the herbs, and he just like shoves it in his mouth. He just like smacks himself in the face with it. This is why I'm going to live to 130. Probably. Let's be honest.
The only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell. Huh. Could Halsey have secretly... That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members. Were we not through our search?
Just kidding.
You know how funny it is though, just to see fucking Leon trucking along through zombies. He just smacks himself in the face with a weed. His health bar just goes up. Makes me laugh every time.
They are my special.
I'm gonna eat all those macaroons, bro.
And I see you've already had
Just sitting
5
there
of
just like,
them.
hold up, let me just... Alright, we good.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Remember when Alfred said, I wish a bitch would?
If she ate too many, then others wouldn't
I
have
did.
enough.
That was funny. That was some funny shit.
I wish a motherfucker would.
Even you don't believe Paimon?
I wish a bitch would. Maces Harley with fucking cleaner.
Those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach. All right, we get it. Well,
You know, Paimon's not very, like, official at all times, but whenever she was like, if I stole those 2 macarons, may they turn to stone in my stomach, I was like, whoa.
Bro, it's 2 fucking cookies.
Making sure everyone
You
gets
just
3
give her mine.
macarons, of course.
There's really no need for you to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Bro, I fucking love Silver. I respect him. He just vibes. He doesn't give a shit what goes on. He's just like, hey, about the stuff.
Ralph doesn't trust him.
Why?
I don't know. Ralph just does not trust him.
Is it the glasses?
I think.
It's the glasses. It's because he looks like a Men in Black character.
As attorneys,
I think
suggest
he looks
you
like a
think the
mob
case over again.
person.
Kind of both.
It would
Is he
be
not aware
awkward
that
if you got all tongue-tied on
Spina
stage
de
from the trial.
Rosula is meant to be like a mafia?
They're not a mafia. They're like an official organization.
I know that.
They're a private investigation group.
Yes, but the way that they operate is a lot like mafia.
You haven't met the real mafia yet, have you?
Malus, it's time to go.
Have you not done that one dude's quest where he takes you underwater and he betrays you?
Yes, I have.
That's like the real mafia right there. You can even find their turtle. It has a giant tattoo on its arm. He's just part of the mob, bro. Oh, and they straight up murder him, too. It was weird. You catch him underwater, and they fucking, like, throw him on this boat in this cave underwater, right? And they're like, thanks for helping us find him, traveler. You'll find your payment later. I suggest it's time you leave. And I was like, okay. And then I found him later, and they were chilling, and I talked to the 2 guys, right? And that 3rd guy that they fucked with wasn't there, and they were like, oh, didn't he enjoy fishing? Yeah, he enjoyed fishing a lot. Hopefully people can fish with him to their heart's content now. And I was like, oh, he's swimming with the fishes. Oh no. I was like, oh god.
You gave him cement shoes, didn't you?
Hey, bro, they fucking gave him more than cement shoes, bro. What the fuck is that? That's a cat.
Idiot.
Don't call me a fucking idiot. There was just like a fucking blob, a amorphous blob on the fucking floor.
Well, what the fuck else would it be?
Excellent, the fishies treatment. That's what he fucking got, bro.
I'm gonna stand on top of this box. I want to. This is my box now. It's my box. What the fuck's your time? There it is. Yes. Okay, Paimon. Who took my box? It was my box.
Alright. Let's blow this cake stand. Can you move? I know it's blow this pop stand, but I like saying cake stand. It confuses people.
I thought it was popsicle stand.
I always just heard pop. Because like that way you can refer to like 3 different things, right? You can refer to a fireworks stand, a stand that sells soda, or a place that sells popsicles.
I've always heard popsicle.
Well, this pop stand.
Good plan. Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
You don't have to smack so hard.
Thanks, Navia.
You smacked my thigh.
We'll be going then.
Shit hurted.
That shit hurting.
And I love when I tell you that it hurts, you just sit there and you continue to do it.
Alright. What the fuck?
Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up and
I love how Lynette just sat there and was like, no.
was to be expected, of course.
We know that there's nothing,
The
so
guilty can
we're
never
fucked.
produce proof of their
We know.
innocence.
It's fine.
But don't let that stop you.
Alright, dude.
I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated
When it's
foe,
like that meme
concede
with the dog
so
around
easily.
the, like sitting in the burning house, just like, this is fine.
Since both parties are present,
Alright, here we go.
the trial regarding the magic show incident is now
Edgeworth!
Firstly, in
The
order
Edgeworth,
to
the
understand
Edgeworth.
causes and results of the
Miles
incident,
Edgeworth,
could we
the
please have
multiverse
Mr. Linney
of
explain
justice.
the
Fire
trial?
Morax.
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage.
Sorry.
All the necessary items have been prepared.
What the fuck? Captain?
Thank you.
I mean, he kind of does look like
In
a
that
good
case,
man.
I take your statement to be.
Yeah, I'm good. Why? Why are you asking?
Ran to
It's just,
and
it
remained
sounded
hidden
like
within
you
the
purposely
magic
cut off
box
your
in the
mic
audience
to
stands
say
once
something
the trick
inappropriate.
began. And
No, I didn't say anything inappropriate. Me and Cam were just talking about something.
Is this
I got a
correct?
text.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that
I mean-
case, I call upon the prosecution.
He does kind of look like Jean Lee
Lady
with blue hair.
Farina.
White and blue.
Do you wish
Alright,
to
let's
refute
all be
this
quiet.
statement?
Probably is going to get
Why,
reruns.
of course I do.
Let's all be quiet and allow
First shot
the
and
characters to
break
play
this
this out.
case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is
Objection!
I was about to say, when did they start rolling in?
Halsey and Murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring
Have this
countdown
at
of
the
the
ready.
crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds
Oh, I think I mistimed it.
one so loud that I believe practically
There we go. There it
everyone
is.
heard it.
Let's go.
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
I'm sure you could have heard a noise that loud from inside.
We got Captain Pyro coming in with the muda.
Hold it! Right by the
Then
box,
you got
and I
Justin with the
definitely heard
hold
the
it.
thud.
Hold it. Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and
Got a few more
gentlemen,
minutes before.
allow me to use the words of the
Edmund
magician
Meadows.
himself.
Alrighty.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed,
Lord have
it
mercy,
seems
but
an
of us,
alibi
we
can
must stay
also
focused.
collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the
Yeah,
Pursuers
the
doing.
Dewey
Now it all makes
isn't
sense.
very liked
I've
right
got
now.
a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was
Celebrating so much. What the fuck?
Good thing I made all those preparations.
This really isn't guilty until proven it is a courtroom. Yeah.
Paying off.
Hey, Linny. Why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to
Oh
reestablish
boy,
the
it's
facts.
gonna be hard for
Lady
Ether.
Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
What do I want to work on? Because of the Mac.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
There's the Edgeworth I know. Please answer the question.
I'm sorry.
Wait, he's like, please answer the question right now, you fuck.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Or else face my motherfucking wrath.
I knew it.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
I'll work on Natasha in that.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I... In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Alright, Justin, I got a question for you because you were trying to theorize earlier. Do you think you know who the dragon is yet? Do you think you were confident to hazard a guess as to who the dragon is?
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
To fight this motherfucker!
I think it's just their court system, to be honest. Is the water dragon are edgy udgy. Edgy udgy.
Of course you would say that.
Is the water dragon our edgy udgy? Well, we don't. I mean, if you want honesty, we don't know who the water dragon is. Like, the community doesn't know yet. But if you want my 100% honest opinion, I think it's him. So I would say you've hazarded a guess correctly. Just because I'm pretty sure he's the Hydro Dragon. So I'm going to give you that one. You got it.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Shield.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Easy boss fight.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
Stellaron Hunter now.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right, let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
Trotter.
From that moment on,
Lynette
and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
This man.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box.
Oh, easy
so,
kill.
after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Okay.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached what should have been impossible, of course, I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
See, that's what we're not sure of either. We don't know why they want to look at the core. It probably has something to do with the hydronosis, because the Fatui are trying to get the hydronosis. It wouldn't surprise me.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Well, here, we'll understand from his perspective why he wants to understand how the Oratrice operates.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
And does the core have its own voice? I don't know. To be honest with you, I really don't.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do.
How far is your own playthrough? It's way past this. My personal playthrough, I've already played through this and the quest that comes right after it. But not much is really explained about the Oratrice and the voice. Like, if anything at all is explained about the voice and the Oratrice. There's theories as to what the voice and the Oratrice is, but there's no, like, concrete information. The closest theory is that Furina had a twin sister, and something happened to her, and her twin sister is now attached to the Oratrice. That's a theory that I've heard about the voice of the Oratrice. And I can say there's two voices. Oh god, somebody just joined my game. I have to kick them. There's two voices at the fountain. One is very, very important to the current quest, and there is another one that is probably going to be important to a later quest.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
And the second voice related to a later quest, we don't know what quest it's going to be related to.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Yeah, pretty much, Justin.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own direction.
I'm gonna have to restart this whole part. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this whole fucking scene because this person joined my game. Alright, chat, we gotta wait on them to join. I think now would be a perfect time to take a little break while we wait on them to join or leave. And once they're out of here, we can continue, finish the quest, and then get on to Ace Attorney. If that's all chill with you guys, even though we're pretty much just playing Turnabout Genshin Impact. All right, guys. I will see you in just a little while. Peace. right, chat, we are back. I just had to wait on P to fucking leave. Which, speaking of that, because sometimes people just join my game, I should probably go to co-op and click reject join request for the time being. Back to the trial.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective. As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Welcome back.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices. And there you have it. That's the truth behind.
I managed to get Luca last second. I don't think I'll be able to do any more polls.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
Alright, let's refute this hoe. I had the stream pause. I'm really bad now. Alright, let's refute this. Linney entered the tunnel. We know that he actually entered the tunnel. The loud sound was from Linney and Halsey's fight. Linney claims that he had headed to the chamber containing the oratory's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud.
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Linney kidnapped Halsey. Linney knocked Halsey out using the vase and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Linney really in the tunnel at that time? No, because... Would this be the piece of evidence I would use? Yes!
Linney went to the room that contains the oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Because I can't refute this, because he was in the tunnel. Linney knocked Cowell out. Cowell walked in on Linney so that the latter knocked him out. So the latter knocked him out with the vase, leading to the victim's death. The existing evidence indicates that when Linney returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Linney saw was her clothes.
Did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linney did indeed go into the tunnel, but he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time.
What's up, Bison?
Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Get refuted, Fiorina.
I really want to try this. Oh, it's... oh no, I hate that monkey.
Paimon actually managed to say all that. Oh, wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right.
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell
Seven
hadn't
for a
entered
good
the
while.
tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Kafka's already annoying to
Well,
fight enough. Come
Your
on, man.
denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? You're saying that he wasn't?
Oh, what's the evidence?
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic.
Preservation. Destruction.
Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
This is about to be the most Ace Attorney thing of all time.
Then literally, as Phoenix Wright is watching your stream and he hears me panic a bit, he's like, Satyr, be one with the Giga Chads. Stay focused. I know she's hot. Don't even think about it. Bro, why is her just breathing alone? Oh, jeez.
The true culprit was the victim himself.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Alright. How can we, oh my god. Having been unable to interfere with the crime.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our...
Oh my god.
How can we prove there was an altercation? Easy, it's the sound we heard. Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name
Hey,
is
Ralph.
Cowell.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both.
Ralph, if you're trying to talk, I cannot hear
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must.
Ralph?
Okay, so the only one I don't have right is that.
No one entered or left the
I think
opera house
Ralph's
through its
Discord's
entrance.
broken a bit.
What?
Ralph just joined the call, but
It would have been tough for both people to.
None of my hypotheses are correct.
Ah! He's flirting with me, I think, a bit too much.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how
Can
it
y'all hear me?
is.
Now I can.
This is all just
There we go.
Alright. Well, I wasn't muted. Well, I was muted. I was just having very big technical issues.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not
First, it
consider
just
a
said that
different
Discord
track?
wasn't even responding, so I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has
So how's the stream then, though?
none of them seem very like.
It's actually been pretty good. It hasn't felt that long compared to the other fucking long ass streams we've done. I'm only doing 8 hours today, and we're already 5 in, so I got about what? 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 3 hours left in it.
It's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second! Hold it!
He was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Hold it!
Yes, we needed Phoenix saying hold it.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so the vase was not broken by chance.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey instead of being kidnapped.
So how's everything going,
Escaped
Satyr?
from the water tank,
I'm good.
vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes
That's
behind.
good.
If there's a similar method where a person could be.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really?
Yes, the reality where
Anyone,
dragons
your friend
exist and
Linny
every
already
fucking thing
knows
else.
this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions.
I'm not gonna lie,
and
this reality, I'd believe anything that fucking happens, bro.
Halsey's appearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't paid much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is,
oh shit, already? Well, I'll be right back. I gotta get my food.
By sufficient evidence.
Alright,
You
man.
gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell
Anything about returning them to normal?
Just a minute. Could that mean...
Bro, I kid you not. The minute you said any way to turn them back to normal, Kafka in the ASMR said,
Let's go.
No.
Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The deceased's name is... Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another... The water from the primordial sea... Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. After Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
I'm still here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Been staying silent for
This
a bit.
time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective. Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Oh god, I'm just clicking random things.
Yeah.
Just fucking this all up.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Well, I'll just screenshot. It's all up, chat.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
No, the first one doesn't get,
Oh, it was the strange sounds.
From the fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Yeah.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days!
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light!
Ah, so that's the whole story. Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow! Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now!
I love how
If there are no objections,
She's
then
like a
as the
deflated
Chief Justice of
balloon.
Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box.
So I guess none of the ladies are coming back?
Began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon.
None of them are coming back, unfortunately.
If all had gone well,
Unfortunately,
the
it
young
does
woman
not
would
seem
be
that way.
dissolved at this time. However,
Well,
Lillian
it does
was
not seem that
from
they will be
Fontaine,
coming back.
and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box. and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Objection!
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 As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Objection
Next,
and Muda is probably
I
my
think we
favorite.
deserve an
honestly.
explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness.
Called that right on the money, Justin.
Yeah, he did.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh.
So,
Brooks good.
we're just going back now?
So there we go, chat. We have finished the first trial for Ace Attorney, Turnabout Impact. Your first trial is over, chat. There's still another one after this, but I'm not going to do it, because we need to get back to actual Ace Attorney to finish the stream off.
That's true, but...
Makes sense.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
So what's everyone's thoughts?
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still.
And now how we're going to
Let
beat
me
the
thank
unknown
you
god,
again
we're just
for
going to put
defending me to
that
the
water
end.
on her.
Well, she's not from Fontaine, so she'll be fine.
Oh shit. Well.
Yeah, it could have worked. Not pay me.
Excellent. Now pay me.
I guess. But regardless, I like the I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility
What
just
happened?
like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side, we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Run over here.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement. All
Is that supposed to be a cat on his shoulder, or is it Homo?
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in
It has Homo's
so
teeth.
she made me an offer.
It's a cat.
But it has Homo's teeth.
The House
Yeah,
of the
it's a
Hearth
cat with
welcomes
a
you, for your interests
dark grin.
align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she
Oh,
believes in
boy.
that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is...
It's all right. I understand. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Bye, Linny!
And we're done, chat. That's it. Whew. Save and quit. I gotta save, but I can quit. I'm gonna hit you guys with the BRB screen, and then and we're back, chat. That took 0.5 seconds.
Hello, chat.
Back to Ace Attorney. Like, this is an Ace Attorney marathon today, ain't it? This whole day has just been Ace Attorney after 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 Ace Attorney.
Didn't reduced to dust by time.
Dude, facts. I feel like I'm about to be reduced to dust. My fucking back hurts. I'm not used to sitting in a chair this long. Even these, dude, you might not think it, but like 12-hour streams and 8-hour streams kick my fucking ass, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Just because you sit there, like, you know, as I've gotten older, video games are fun, but they're fun for about like 2 or 3 hours at a time, not like this. Oh god, once I start hitting about 5 in a game, I'm already tired. I'm tired by 4. I'm fucking playing this shit. Doesn't change the fact I'm having a good time though, chat. Like, genuinely. This has been better than the Hoyoverse marathons we do, because the Hoyoverse marathons get kind of boring. Kind of quickly.
Yeah.
They kind of just fucking drag the fuck on. Oh! That's weird. Chat, I'm going to be right back. I'm not going to hit you with the BRB screen. I'm just going to have Ralph and Sauterx Gaming entertain you for a second. I'm going to turn this back down, though, because Ace Attorney's music is fucking loud. Won't be able to hear me or Cam. So I'll have these two entertain you on BRB. Ahem. Alright, everyone. Listen up, YouTube pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. And that is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Ugh. Morning, I guess? I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Maya. What am I gonna do? Never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Remember, chat, this is just going to be about a 8-hour stream, so we'll be taking a break here pretty soon. Just to keep you in a little bit of extra suspense, the break we're going to take is going to be at my time, 5:50. So when we come back, it will be the normal time we start these streams anyways, which is at 6. Which will give us till 8 to finish it all off. What do you guys think of that idea? Yeah, because I'm getting tired, chat. I'm going to need a break. Channeling. So you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title was passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. See ya in 10 minutes? Not quite yet. I'm going to finish reading this off. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. That happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. And this is where I'm going to hit you with the, not the be right back screen, but the intermission screen, which I don't ever get to use very often, but I'll give myself a little bit. I'm not even going to exit the game, man. I'm just going to leave it right here since my computer's going to be on the whole time. So I am not too terribly worried about it. So see you guys in a little bit. And we're back. What's up, chat? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? Alright, now we gotta wait on Cam once again, as usual. Ooh, I just got bad heartburn. Holy shit. You know, guys, I just remembered the best insult of all time. You guys want to hear it? Alright. You're such a pussy, you make virgins less virgin when they shake your hand. I don't care if that bombed on you, motherfucker. That made Cam laugh, and that's all that matters, bitches.
You want to know how I made Captain laugh?
How'd you make me laugh? Oh, rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shall I tell everyone?
Yes, tell everyone rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. So if baby oil dissolves condoms, what does baby oil do to babies? This may be shocking, but baby oil in fact does not harm babies. It's like rock, paper, scissors. Baby oil defeats condom, condom defeats baby, baby defeats baby oil.
Amen. Alright, ready, Cam? Get started reading.
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy. It's the beginning of a scary story.
What's your favorite scary movie?
What's your favorite scary movie? Oh, it's totally Scream. Ironic.
Actually, you.
I know. What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Wait. So, question. If a spirit comes into her body, right? Like if she's channeling a spirit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be coming in there.
If that spirit wants to, like, masturbate, right?
It can.
Does that count as Maya fucking herself then?
No, but now we've answered our question that was posed at the very beginning of this stream oh so long ago. Smash. Next question. Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
Sorry. I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable. Really suffocating. Went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say.
She quite literally swapped conscious, like not even consciousness, quite literally swapped souls with a body. I don't know how to feel about that. That's a little weird. There was a really familiar smell too.
Under the ground?
That's the weirdest thing I've
Yeah, I can't quite place it.
Are you back, Captain Pyro?
Yeah.
Can I tell you the best insult I've ever heard that Satyr didn't get a kick out of, but I know you would? You're such a pussy, you make virgins less virgin when they shake your hand.
Fuck, I gotta try that one.
That's the real virgin killer.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Damn.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
I can't quite place it, but I've smelt it before. Dick.
I guess this is all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure.
Stop it!
Hold it! Blank. Help me.
Oh, we got mad at her.
Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
Damn, I never have time. Like, bruh.
Why is he always told at last minute to go dig up shit?
I know.
I feel bad.
As usual, 0 pep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait.
Hmm?
This jewel. This is called a magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent, it's small, but has a deep, profound aura about it.
I'm about to be deep and profound with Maya, you know what I'm saying, bruh?
game asked for that one.
It did. The game asked for that, bro. I'm about to be deep and profound, you know, bro. I'm gonna make her see the light, you know. I'm gonna shake the headboard. I'm gonna shake the headboard and curl the toes, goddamn. I've been waiting so long to make these jokes, but she was always underage.
It is time.
June 20th, Curane Village. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday?
Bro, it's simple. She came back for vengeance. That's it.
Alright, let's get into the meditation room. Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday.
Well, it's not like that shit happens every day.
Let me go here first, before I start investigating. Go to my office? Her wasn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Can I be honest?
Mm.
It's so much easier to genuinely control this with the keyboard. Because, like, because of the angle I have to sit at because you're here, I have to, like, do this with my hand and it fucking, like, stretches my arm out. It starts to make me feel like I've been jerking off for too long and I can't come.
That's the best example. Like you could have.
It feels like I've been lifting weights for like 7 hours. There. Fucking ass wipes. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help.
1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic.
So how do you examine? Oh, that's easier too!
You just click enter.
Why have we not been doing it this way? Charlie.
Do you want the honest? Do you want the honest answer?
Because we're fucking stupid.
I don't play PC, so I don't think about it.
Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to take care for this little fella.
I don't know, your office looks pretty.
A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that. That's it. That's all we can do with it.
We can only... But there's a way to check, isn't there?
Not anymore. Or at least you can't with that one.
I gotta show that to, like, literally everybody.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy?
No. I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right.
Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and...
You told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
Can we just config this one? Throw her in jail! Throw her in the jail! I want it! That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
I could see Phoenix's face. It's the one that he makes in trial whenever somebody does something really stupid, and, like, he's sweating a little bit and his teeth are all shiny. I just see his face. Put him in the slammer, and then me.
So I could make her drop the soap.
Yeah, facts. Look at that little tongue. I wonder what it does.
Blip.
I wonder what it do.
It does a blip.
What does that tongue do, though?
It blips.
I bet it raps, too.
Nah, it just blips you, dick. Just blip. Blip.
If I wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Heeny meeny. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. No licks. Only blips. Blip.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power?
I suppose this village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
So my question, I guess my major question for the case coming up, is this like Genshin? In terms of, like, the universe we're in, like, does everyone just accept it as real? Like, there's spirit mediums and they can do magic powers and shit? Or, like, is it not accepted as real and we're gonna have to prove throughout the trial that it's real?
I think it's like a 50-50 thing.
I don't quite understand that. Because, like, in Genshin, it was pretty well accepted, you know, magic's real. So if, like, there was some magic bullshit that happened, like, it's magic. It's magic bullshit.
Okay, look, I'm sorry, but, like, if the Raiden Shogun were to come down to me right now and fucking whip a sword out betwixt her cleavage, yeah, I'd probably think magic was real. I'd probably think that there's at least some amount of paranormal phenomena happening around. At least around them titties, because Jesus Christ, how?
Just like, I wouldn't bet on that.
In this world, I have not seen a single person pull a sword from out their chesticles.
I'd pay, though.
So, could there possibly be paranormal phenomena?
Let me tell you, though.
Sure.
I'd put something pointy between someone's testicles.
Testicles?
No, I said chesticles. I just got food in my mouth, dumbass.
Ew. Also, you're not the only one that likes chips. Learn to share a little.
Running around in Antarctica.
Okay, that makes sense. See, that makes sense, Justin. I just didn't know yet, because... like I said, with everything that happened in Genshin, you know, water that can dissolve people, it may seem unbelievable at first, but then you think about the world you're in, and you're like, no, water that can dissolve people makes fucking sense. What the fuck did he just say?
Oh, okay, I thought that's what you said. I was like, what the fuck? He just said Zawaldo. I was like, what?
It's like totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. I'm gonna plaster something on her face.
Bro, I think she's plastered herself, okay? Like...
So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here.
Shaking from containing spoilers.
About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I get that, trust me.
Do you both know what's about to happen? Let me guess. Let me guess. She's actually a spirit medium or something akin, and she has magic fucking powers, and she's playing fucking dumb so that we don't get onto her. But in reality, she has something to do with the murder because she used her magic powers. I figured it out. I solved the case. Everyone clap for me.
I don't know who you're talking about.
May I respond? It depends on how spoilery you're gonna get, Justin.
Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
Fuck.
Just hand me the bag.
Bro, look, new buds. Where?
It's something like I'm full in 2 days to eat that entire bag, bro.
I remember seeing like a TikTok about it.
And I had like little to none of them.
Almost like my Dorito minis.
Look, the bunch over there. And Tanjiro's like, where? And it's just a bunch of that bitch. I'm like, bro, why the fuck does that sound like something he would say?
Oh, that Phoenix get done eating his fucking chippies.
Maybe Phoenix should hurry the fuck up.
I don't know if I should swallow it or spit it out. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. It's either Arabic or Hindu on her shirt. I don't know which one.
I think it's Hindu.
Maybe.
It probably has something to do with the Buddhist religion.
Probably. I would guess.
Hindu, I said, bro, it has been 6 hours and 30 minutes since the beginning of this fucking stream, my man.
Honestly, I didn't remember. I'm sorry.
A lot has fucking happened since the beginning of the stream, and sitting here right now, 6 hours and 30 minutes later, my dude. I've been at this all day. Damn, bless you, bro.
Like, is something wrong?
Captain's brain is mush right now.
Facts.
Present.
What am I
Present your
presenting?
penis.
Oh, yeah. See my dick! Oh, shit. Dick!
Did you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people wear in people in Congress all wear.
No. 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 I'm a lawyer. Lawyer.
Like, so is that what you are?
Are you ready for new game mechanic? Oh god, no. Bro, my brain is starting to fucking shut down.
What about the newspaper clipping?
We're barely fucking functioning.
Newspaper.
Oh my good lord, Cam.
Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Who said anything about giving this to you?
Bro, I swear, if you tell me you in fucking college and you can't read, I'm gonna be so pissed. Examine, that box wasn't there.
Come?
The box!
Where did this box come from? And why is there a dick inside it? It's my dick in a box.
Why is there a bunch of phallic objects in here?
I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom.
So, is it hers, or like...
So, like, who gives a, like, fuck?
Have some water. That didn't answer my question.
Had to tongue fuck the water first.
It's out of water, isn't it?
No, there's actually quite a bit still at the bottom. There's still water in there. Take a gosh.
It needs to be
Take a
filled
fucking
anyway.
drink out of it.
Take
a drink out of it first. I must prove my point that there was water inside the glass of water.
I can hear water. There's water in it.
Drink it.
Just open the damn bottle. It only takes...
Objection! Drink the water.
Objection overruled, bitch.
There's water.
Thank you.
Now will you fucking fill it? Christ.
Ah! Ow! Sorry. Why you punch me that hard?
I didn't punch you. I meant to just tag you.
You fucking smacked the shit out of me.
Sorry.
I'm gonna have a bruise.
Rooster, stop. You're about to knock over the monitors.
I'm gonna have a fucking bruise. You bitch. Why'd you hit me?
Hey, Captain, do we need to make
You can't do the squeaky voice.
I'm into cock and ball torture. Fuck you mean watch it? Make me watch it? I watch that shit for free.
Which site?
You don't want to know.
Which site?
Oh, you know.
Every site.
It's every site that I can.
Would it not be Hub?
Was it Pornhub like every other plebeian?
No.
Oh.
It's a darker place.
It's places that you can't see.
I keep it to myself.
What, Kim?
Alex is already like basically he's been trying to show me every single like hentai site available, even if he can.
Looks like Detective Cumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ah! I just got jump scared in Ace Attorney. I'm never gonna live that one down. I'm not gonna live that one down, am I? I'm not gonna live that down.
We're gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Do that shit again and I'll punch you.
you okay? That doesn't sound.
You choked on water.
I choked on this big meaty ice cube.
Don't even think about it, bitch.
Did you seriously choke on an ice cube?
Oh, ice cube? Oh, damn. Talk about massive skill.
Drinking that damn Henny again. This bitch constantly fucked up along with that other redhead. Oh, Mr. Right.
Good morning. Fuck! Good morning!
I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large amounts of strawberry desserts.
Her husband must have giant testicles. Like, literally. He must have the biggest balls you've ever seen on a Japanese man.
Why do you say that?
Jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. This bitch likes large things in her mouth. So I'm suggesting his balls are just uncategorically large.
Have you not seen grapes in Japan?
Are we gonna have to go murk her husband or something?
There's big grapes in Japan?
Yes.
How big?
They're almost the size of a fucking ping pong ball.
That's pretty big.
But also Japan's home to a pure white strawberry. White as snow. And because of the
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
I feel like she got something to do with this. The more vibes I get from her, the less happy vibes I get from her, and the more I think, because Maya is the only one who can take the Mystic title and become the teacher of everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Maya's the only one with a kid, or that doesn't have a kid. I think she wants to get rid of Maya so that she could take over because there'd be no other successors. Genuinely, that's what I think.
Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god. You better fucking fall or I will lose all of my shit. Not even Kaka will be able to save this computer.
She is one scary lady. Hey. Hey.
Oh, dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site. But I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance.
Hey yo, you got underwear on?
Doing this stressful task.
You got underwear on under that hoe? God damn, bitch!
Please stop. I need to get some push-up for this.
We gonna find out.
I will refrain from answering that question. Use your imagination if you must.
Oh, I'll use my fucking imagination. Watch.
Also, Morgan Faye is wearing Japanese Supreme. Is that literally what it says?
No, that's probably not what it says, Cam. All of those are different kanji symbols. It's not just repeat the word Supreme, 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 Supreme.
Fuck if I know, bro.
Why is this on? Oi! The fuck do you want?
Your booty. Give me a booty.
Like on Drip Goku. Good God.
Drip Goku. Drip Toffin is the best. Tank Dripsy.
Oh God.
Dripple-eye. Dripia. What does it say?
I'm fucking looking.
Are you gonna spoil it on yourself on accident?
Jason.
If I do, I just won't tell
Jason,
you.
shut up and listen to me. Jason. Jason, shut the fuck up before I hang up on you. Alright. Now please, repeat the issue again? Okay.
I'm waiting with bated breath. I know! What does it say? What does our keyboard say?
Shut the fuck up, there's no way. She did not do that. She did not do that.
What does it say? This chair's about to break, Kim.
Then stop leaning!
Look!
Some audacity doing that shit.
I just know this bitch is about to collapse. I wanna push it. I wanna push it so bad.
If you break it, I'm gonna laugh.
I feel it, it's cracking! Help! I can't get help!
That's why I tell you not to fucking lean in it, because then you start breaking it.
We need to retighten it again.
What you need is to throw that shit out and get a new one.
With what money?
Go work the pole, damn it!
He's not worth it.
You wanna sit here and not bitch about having nice things? Go work for it then! Shit!
Okay, that seemed like a joke, but like, I'm so hot. I'm so hot.
If that's what she's gonna do, just fucking don't. Yeah, there's still some food here. If you like wanna like eat something, just like
What does it say?
Go ahead.
What does it say?
So there's no real sentence being said within all the kanji. It's just basically supposed to look like an all kanji Buddhist scripture, but like on a kimono.
Still at the house after you saw her?
As far as like making out a translation, not too much can be made out. I don't think. At least not that I read.
Okay.
I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy?
Not worth it. Just come back over here, alright?
That man murdered me.
I know
So
what it's
I
like.
killed
I know two of the people who've gone through this.
But Maya?
They're not alone, alright?
Step away from there!
Just leave.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened here in this room after I left?
Well,
Fucking hell.
What happened? What happened, Mr. Sager?
Jason's girlfriend turned out to be a massive whore and slut.
What happened?
Went to a swinger party willingly.
Oh shit! That's fucked up.
She got fucked right in front of him.
What? Are you?
It's like Nico all over again, except this is her doing it on her own.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. He's leaving the place now. I heard him turn on the car. So.
That's fucked up, dude.
So I'm not gonna hesitate to either beat the shit out of her or toss her out the house if she even thinks about coming back.
Yeah.
I haven't asked him if she looked drunk.
Can you toss me those real quick?
If she wasn't drunk, then that's gonna be even worse. But if she was, then that's gonna be really bad.
Don't perish without me. I doubt we will, Justin. I'm starting to get tired, bro. I'm feeling the end of this stream coming quicker than I thought.
Well, let me get past this segment and then I'll call him back.
Alright.
I also gotta know everything. Hold on.
First, I struck Mystic Maya on the head
Can I ask, where the fuck
to
is
make her go
Alex?
unconscious. Oh wait, that's you. Sorry.
To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct.
Sorry, what is he doing?
Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
I mean...
Spirit severing technique.
The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body.
I need to ask you,
I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this testimony is even admissible under the court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. So then, why risk it?
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside.
have my card info, right? Like, I know you have it.
To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door.
How the fuck did she get the gun, bro? That's been my question this whole time.
I was about to say, one, where the fuck did the gun come from?
Two, the knife. Where did the knife come from?
However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client itself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident.
And that would be...
That folding screen there. It is the Kurain Sacred Writings, along with the Kurain Sacred Urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity.
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all.
Alright, back again.
Welcome. So, how is Pearl today?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
Yeah, she involved in this, bro. That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the branch family.
Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
Also, if you're wondering, found out, so the reason why Alex is not here is actually because he and his girlfriend went out to go get an air horn and start pranking up the neighborhood.
Oh, nice.
And, meanwhile, Jason's girlfriend was actually not drunk. He knew what she was doing and she even flipped him off.
Oh.
I say we go back outside to the village.
Alright, now for the hardest part.
Maybe we have to examine the channeling room?
Okay,
I didn't do that!
Fucking hot! That was hot, Kafka. Jesus Christ. Stop! Stop! Bro, Captain, I don't know how much longer I can handle Kafka, man.
Some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. Also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet?
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
Ugh, I mean Mystic Maya.
I will tell her. What about the altar?
I'll check it in just a second. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. The lock on is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When I want to do something bad enough, when we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. I guess that's everything here.
Yep.
I guess I'm now Kafka's kitten.
What?
Kafka keeps calling me a kitten.
Okay.
Or at least in the ASMR, that's what she's saying.
The child.
The child.
What is worse
than a predator?
You can't say the word.
Yeah, I know.
Child. No.
What's worse than a person diddler?
A child.
A child. No.
You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday.
Present.
Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan kid sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke?
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked. Nick.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Does Maya have a body pillow of us?
Imagine she does! It's in her bedroom. She just cuddles it every day.
That's why there's a second futon rolled out.
It's for Nick's body pillow.
Like one day she just sits there, she's like,
one day Nick will be in this bed, and it'll be a dream.
Literally, Sayori.
okay, let's continue.
I swear, if I fucking die here, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I love that Pearl's blushing now.
What?
Does not look like
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
What? I mean, we aren't. Things aren't like.
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Remember that she doesn't get out much, so love must be like what fairy tales she knows. Okay, fair.
I mean, I understand that. It's just funny because some kids are like that too, where they just think because you're close to someone that you're in love, and you gotta be like, wait, no. And then the more you deny it, the more they're like, yeah, they give each other bear hugs like mama and dada.
Do you do pro wrestling at night? What?
Oh yeah, we do. Turns out you actually do. Have videos of you and your friend doing pro wrestling.
Just straight up goes to a kickboxing class. Just goes to kickboxing class at night.
Kickboxing.
I meant to say boxing.
Okay, Minecraft. No, this is Minecraft now. Kickboxing.
Dress up as Steve.
Dress up as Steve to your kickboxing class?
The other person dresses up as Steve, but with a red shirt.
That sounds cursed. The thought of Steve with a different color of shirt than blue just fucking bothers me.
I mean, you can do it now.
I know, but the idea of it's so weird. Yes, we played Bed Wars.
Plays Battleship.
Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow. I didn't know Maya. That's what I said. I had no idea Maya was so revered.
What do you do?
We fight over the blankets. Facts!
Dude, we actually do. Actually, no, we fight over the entire mattress.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's not you kicking me off or me kicking you off, it's the animals kicking us off the bed.
Yeah,
usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
Bro, she probably only has, like, fairy tale books of, like, Rapunzel or some shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, she probably don't know much else.
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes.
I'm reading it backwards and upside down.
stop.
It's so much fun.
Yes. For example, I study the Kurain technique.
Wait, I'm a fucking defense attorney. I only know law.
Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yup.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
And if Maya told any stories about Nick, but they would definitely but she would definitely make him sound super cool, especially with her love for the Silver Samurai.
Steal.
Nice.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls. I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
We just got flashbanged.
I just got flashbanged!
Please, take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
This is probably the new feature.
I'm so fucking hungry!
Oh, bro!
Pause and get
Fucking redhead bitch!
Well, I can't pause and get food because, like, bro. Did you just say that an 8-year-old flashed you? You know what, chat? I need to add that as a sound, a redeemable sound. FBI, open up. It needs to be a redeemable sound simply for the fact that we can have a lot of jokes that happen with it. Like, because you know me, in anime games, a fucking 15-year-old can look like she's 23.
I mean, yeah.
So I could be like, damn, she's kind of cute. And you guys could be like, she's 15. FBI, open up!
It should have existed last game.
It really should have.
Probably. Wait, will she tell you about the urn? Oh.
I have more important things.
June 20th, Fay Manor, side room.
Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
Lightweight, she kind of do look like if Phoenix and Mia did bang. I'm saying if they did, that's probably what their kid would look like.
And if they did,
Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean,
their kid would totally look like that.
Yeah, probably.
She has the eyes of Nick, but the hair of Mia. Because Mia was brunette-ish, wasn't she?
Yeah, she had brunette hair.
It would be perfect. It would have been perfect on Mr. Fondue with Emma. Facts! Because, like, he did not give a fuck.
You're wrong. She would have spiky hair.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, good point. Everything that comes out of Nick's balls just comes pre-installed with spiky hair.
But I want long hair. It's gotta be spiky. What? It's gotta be long, spiky hair. But that looks gross! Spiky! It's you.
What? No! What do you think I am?
I mean, you could have just adopted.
How do I use this?
Talk to her.
How old is she? 21? 23? Still don't know how old that hoe is.
The victim.
Spiky is the dominant gene! Every time Nick's sperm cell flies out that ball sack, it's just like, to give someone spiky hair! Yo, bro, we're in a butthole, bro! What the fuck?
If Nick's head hair is spicy...
Spicy?
Not spicy. Yeah.
all I can see now is just Maya. Is your hair spicy? What? No, it just tastes like hair gel. The fuck?
Anyway, what I meant to say is that if Phoenix's head hair is spiky, does that mean his ball hair is spiky too?
Oh god, maybe.
Only one way to find out. Oh god. I must look up Phoenix right hentai.
I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I must find out. This can only end poorly.
Totally look up Phoenix Wright in Edgeworth.
Oh, dude, I found one. It's called Ace Attorney. Hashtag Ace Attorney. Yowie.
Yes.
That's actually kind of cute.
I love that. That's adorable.
Oh shit, they locking lips, bro.
Blah. You fool! Phoenix doesn't have hair anywhere else. It is owned by the hair only. Dr. Gray. I totally don't know him.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, it's that lock!
What is that?
It's the lock! It's the thing from fucking part 4!
Oh, that one guy's where if it caught you lying, it could put a lock on you and it'd weigh you down?
Yeah! It's the same thing, it's just not all brass.
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart?
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks? Huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how? I'm a fucking moron, little kid!
Kid, I didn't go to spirit school.
Please use the Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
That thing makes me want to go get the upgrade material like that in Genshin so bad.
God. She's rolling up her sleeve.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psyche lock thing a try.
Meditation room.
The answer is in the meditation room.
I'm so hungry. I hope this fucking last hour gets done and over with quick. Oh, so fucking... Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be a lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute guy. You're a cute kid. I thought he was hitting on me. I thought he was like, you're a cute guy. I'd have been like...
Gumshoe, I know you don't have much luck in the dating department, but
You're not my type, bro.
Don't know if you realize, but like I'm kind of with someone else on the prosecuting attorney department.
You really like the Edgeworth Phoenix ship.
It makes sense.
I love that ship, bro. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
That sounds so wrong in so many ways.
Hold it! Hey, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. So give the kid a gun!
Gumshoe, you don't just pull a gun out with a child! No! This is why he couldn't become a daycare assistant.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh. Sorry. Gumshoe, go do the justice.
Go, do it justice. Aye, aye, sir.
Go, do it justice.
Tiny little Pearl fucking running off with a Glock.
What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's going to testify. I gotta go back up against her a second fucking time.
Can we just punch her? Can we just say that she accidentally fell down a flight of stairs?
He must be talking about Lana. Actually, speaking of Lana.
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Lana's hot pictures. Wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, bro. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now?
The victim.
About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Boy, are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patient died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident that the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks.
Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel.
That's the proof we needed.
Yeah. It was her fucking sister. Or maybe
About
her
Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial tomorrow is Von Karma.
Oh, I know who this is.
Yeah, the other.
We fucking put that motherfucker in jail. How the fuck is
not that Von Karma?
There's another Von Karma?
Yep.
Okay, the girl I showed you from that video.
I gave you every chance to not spoil it again, Satyr, and you tripped over every landmine in your face.
Had her name.
You kept tripping on every landmine because I forgot about it. I legitimately forgot about her.
Oh shit.
And you tripped on every landmine I put down.
I was just gonna say it's a descendant.
What? Von Karma? Put it up, bitch! Let's fucking duke it! Never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. A horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial? And that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow was actually his successor. Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid.
No, he forgot about that easily.
His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since.
Oh my fucking god! At least she's hot. So, my threats won't be of physical violence, it will be to hate fuck her. Those will be all of my threats.
I don't know, she's the one with the whip, so...
I'll turn it on her. I will hate fuck her. Exactly what Sater said. We will use that whip on her, motherfucker.
She also got leather gloves.
That's okay.
And translucent tights.
That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. I knew Von Karma was German. That was easy. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone.
I guess move. Go to the channeling chamber.
You know what to do now.
I'm going to ask you again, did you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach.
Alright, the locks. The lock.
Okay, so... Present the Magatama?
That's a weird way to do it, but okay.
The victim.
Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you! Like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
Well, it may be possible you never met Dr. Gray in person. I believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney?
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed, she was my older sister.
Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that that clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister.
That's your bitch.
please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Meanie Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that what she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh. I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. You don't have enough proof. Be careful and know when to stop trying.
Anything new? No.
It's gonna be that bitch. Oh, it's just Pearl. Mr. Nick?
What's wrong?
I have never left Karain Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh? Must be Maya.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice.
Mia!
Mommy!
Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
She still had fat tits.
I need to check something real quick. Take over for a second.
Are you gonna check her age or something? Admin, don't lie. What's she doing?
I don't know what he's doing. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this.
Hey, can you mute that for a second? I'm gonna tell you something.
Alright. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is... Tell me, please! Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. Can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds. Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really?
Key.
Come on.
We quite literally have a key on us.
Yeah. Show me the key to this case. Out of curiosity, I want to present the badge.
No.
Mia. Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time. Mia. I just wanted to know what she'd say. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah. The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But how could I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have...
Alright, what happened? Fill me in.
I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. The fuck? Mia?
3 locks!
What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psyche locks.
Why does she have locks? I'm confused.
I don't know.
She has 3 secrets.
Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. Okay, so basically, we were talking to Mia, because she showed up, and she was like, oh, you just need the key, that's all you need. And she didn't really tell us anything else, and now the locks appeared.
Alright, well, it's in the stream there.
But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, What in the world is going on? To be continued.
Oh, cool. That was where we needed to end the stream anyways. Save our content. And let's tell everybody goodbye.
Alright. Good night, everyone. Good night. And we will see you next time.